人参のジュエイたとえ世界が辛くても夢があるでしょいろいろと君にビタミン7色人参のジュエイいつか未来にたどり着く負けちゃダメでしょその体風化線人7色人参のジュエイ恋も仕事も命がけだけど好きでしょ燃えるでしょそれが肝心7色人参のジュエイ幾つ宇宙が待っている君のことでしょ怖くない敵は何7色人参のジュエイたとえ世界が辛くても夢があるでしょいろいろと君にビタミン7色人参のジュエイいつか未来にたどり着く負けちゃダメでしょその体風化線人7色人参のジュエイ恋も仕事も命がけだけど好きでしょ燃えるでしょそれが肝心7色人参のジュエイ幾つ宇宙が待っている君のことでしょ怖くない敵は何7色人参のジュエイたとえ世界が辛くても夢があるでしょいろいろと君にビタミン7色人参のジュエイいつか未来にたどり着く負けちゃダメでしょその体風化線人7色人参のジュエイ恋も仕事も命がけだけど好きでしょ燃えるでしょそれが肝心7色人参のジュエイ幾つ宇宙が待っている君のことでしょ怖くない敵は何7色人参のジュエイたとえ世界が辛くても夢があるでしょいろいろと君にビタミン7色人参のジュエイいつか未来にたどり着く負けちゃダメでしょその体風化線人7色人参のジュエイ恋も仕事も命がけだけど好きでしょ燃えるでしょそれが肝心7色人参のジュエイ幾つ宇宙が待っている君のことでしょ怖くない敵は何7色人参のジュエイたとえ世界が辛くても夢があるでしょいろいろと君にビタミン7色人参のジュエイいつか未来にたどり着く負けちゃダメでしょその体風化線人7色人参のジュエイ恋も仕事も命がけだけど好きでしょ燃えるでしょそれが肝心7色人参のジュエイ幾つ宇宙が待っている君のこと ことでしょ怖くない敵は何七色人参のジュエイたとえ世界が辛くても夢があるでしょいろいろと君にビタミン七色人参のジュエイいつか未来にたどり着く負けちゃダメでしょその体風化せエンジン七色人参のジュエイ恋も仕事も命がけObjection! I was so mad and venting that I didn't even notice I was muted. I didn't even notice, even looking at chat. I didn't even notice. I was too busy dodging hide pats and pulling up carrots.
At least I don't have to.
This is not a vegetable!
Probably dying right now. So I hope this was worth it for you. My ears are bleeding. Please help me.
Anyway, as I was trying to say before I was rudely interrupted, you know why you're here today. You know why you're here today. We have a problem. I heard too many people say they don't eat their vegetables. What the fuck is that? You think you're gonna grow up nice and strong and have a long, healthy life eating fried chicken and potatoes, huh? No. 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 You need to eat your goddamn vegetables. You need to eat your goddamn vegetables. I shouldn't still be muted. Oh, chat is so scrolled down. I don't know why it went up. Ah, thank you, Alex, for the super. Let me take this time to advertise the benefits of potato chips. Basically a vegetable, tastes bitter, super crunch, yum yum oils. It can barely almost qualify if you're having fucking vegetable chips. Potato chips do not count as a vegetable. I'm sorry. I will be defining vegetables to clarify so you understand just how wrong you are. Thank you, Mouse, for 7 months. Tomatoes can count as a vegetable by some definitions, but botanically they are a fucking fruit. And fruits do not equate vegetables. Fruits do not equate vegetables because there is a drastic difference. Fruit are not as healthy as vegetables, despite some places saying that they are the same food group. They are not the same food group. They are not the same thing. They are not the same thing. Thank you, Rosniel, for the carrot and eggplant and cucumber. Eat them. Yes, you have to eat them always. And thank you, Alan, for 7 months. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah. And James, thank you. It's not telling me how long yet for some reason, but 7 months. Yeah. I figured probably. Fried chicken does not count as a fucking vegetable. But you know, it's very good to eat with your fucking vegetables. But we're not talking about what we eat with vegetables right now. We are talking about vegetables. Because we have a problem. I'm not putting up with this any longer. Do you guys want to die on me? Do you want to die on me? I need employees who are going to be around to work for a very long time. You know who can't work? Employees who die because they don't eat their vegetables. Cats! I hope you ate your vegetables, cats. Thank you for 7 months. Is mayonnaise a vegetable? See, this is why we have a problem. For starters, I'm pretty sure mayonnaise can kill cats. We have a problem here. We have a big problem here. What if I inject my vegetables instead? Well, you're gonna have to do that in a safe way. Because I'm pretty sure for the most part, vegetables entering your bloodstream via injection is rather unsanitary and probably not very safe. It's not digested. You're not putting digested vitamins into your bloodstream. You are literally putting whole vegetables. That's not how bodies work. Have you taken a biology class? You need to eat your fucking vegetables. That is the only way. India is right. India is not wrong. Indie Man is not wrong. You have to actually chew your veggies. You can't just swallow it down and inhale it and pretend that it's not there. You have to fucking chew. Because all the enzymes in your mouth help digest it so you can actually have the nutrients. Otherwise, you might as well not even be eating them. You need to fucking eat your veggies. Do not inject eggplant. Yeah, no. Do not inject anything. And your daily vegetable intake is taking a veggie straw, using it to drink soda. They make veggie straws. That does not count as eating. That is drinking through. Drinking through does not count as eating. Thank you, Logical Onion. For the simpler, oh no, it's the how cute face again, boss, I'm scared, yeah. Except it's not cute. It's not cute that people think they can get away without eating vegetables. It's not cute. Eats everything, gang, so I can sit this one out. Yes, James reminded me, actually. I'm doing promotions and demotions a little different today. I'm not punishing people for being late. Instead, if you eat your vegetables, congratulations, you're promoted to veggie, you're promoted to, you don't get my wrath today. I'll eat that hand like a fucking vegetable if you do that again. Yeah, if you're here and you eat vegetables, congratulations. You're promoted to superior intellectual being. If you are here and you don't eat your fucking vegetables, you're demoted. You are demoted. You are demoted. You're demoted to basically dead body because you're going to die from not eating your vegetables. TGM, thank you for the silver. Is it possible to make chard edible? I'll add that to my list. I have some ideas for it. I haven't had chard a lot of times, but I might be able to help think of something just based on similar food. I am going to make a confession before I start this stream. I'm going to make a confession before I start the stream. I used to hate vegetables. I used to hate vegetables. I used to not want them. I would live on cookies and chips and like pork chops. I would not eat vegetables. Like, you could put them on my plate. I would not eat them. I would feed them to my rabbit. I would not eat vegetables. I have very much learned the error of my ways, which is why I'm having an important intervention to prevent you from making the same error. Because we don't need to both make the same error. We don't need to make the same error. Now I live for vegetables. I live for vegetables. They are my life. Now I lecture my fucking parents on eating their vegetables. Because I don't think, half the time I don't think they know what a vegetable is. So, yeah. This is some serious business. It's not a hypocrite if I've seen the error of my ways. I was an idiot. It's not a hypocrite if I'm judging past Pam. I need you guys to not be past Pam. You need to be present Pam. Because you need to get healthy. And here's the other thing that always makes me really mad! And I saw a number of people doing it again. It's like at the beginning of the year. People always... Oh, one second. I gotta check one thing. Okay. So. Oh, one sec. I think I have my mic too loud. Oh, I have it too loud. Now it should be a better volume. I accidentally bumped the volume dial. One sec. Okay, I fixed it. The volume should be passable now. Anyway. What was I even saying? With vegetables, the thing is, we're gonna talk about them. We're going to talk about what is a vegetable. And I've learned, so you don't need to. Yeah. If you had to choose between meat and salad, I'd choose salad because I'm not that fond of meat. Honestly, salad goes good with meat. Salad goes good with meat. I need to take a bite of my food real quick though. It's actually not vegetable, believe it or not, because I ate all my vegetables before my meal. They didn't get to have my meat because it wasn't done in time, so. It's low now. It turned out a little bit, but it was making weird. It was peaking a lot. It was peaking a lot, and the quality was shit. I'd rather have it not peaking constantly. Okay, how are you doing? Disappointed that no one eats their fucking veggies. Oh. Hold on, there's one place I can fix it. Here we go. This is my usual volume. There we go. I had it turned down in a different spot, which was wrong. For to absorb veggies through the soles of your feet. I don't think that's how bodies work. Again, have you taken a biology class? Oh, now I remember what I was saying. So people have these New Year's resolutions every year where they're like, I'm gonna be healthy. And by I'm gonna be healthy, they just mean, they're like, I'm gonna exercise only every day. And then they exercise every day, but they live on chocolate and chips. And they're like, wah, why am I not healthy? Wah! Because even more than exercise, diet is important if you want to be healthy. Do you think you can make a car run on dirty water? No. No. Do you seriously think you can have a car running on dirty water? That's not how it works. You need healthy nutrients to fuel your body, or you're not gonna have a functioning body. That's not how. Yeah, exactly. Exercise helps, but diet is key. They're kind of both key, actually. You can't really just do one, but if you have to do just one, it should be diet. And not any of these, like, just eating barely any calories for the sake of it diet. That's garbage. You don't just eat less. You eat healthy. You eat enough to feel good, and you eat healthy. Anyway, let's go into this a little bit, shall we? Talk about some veggies. Give me 1 second to prepare. Give me 1 second to calm down a bit and prepare. ready to talk about vegetables. I needed my fork and my knife. I think I'm a bit big though. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay. So first of all, one second. I'm looking something up. Because I need to prove my point. I don't know how good this website is, but I have my point and I need something to back it up. So for starters, fuck no. So I don't know why a lot of food guides decided that fruit and vegetables are the same thing and they're gonna put them in the same category. They're like, yeah, eat X amount of fruit and or veggies a day. Fuck no! You can't just eat only fruit. You can't eat only bananas and think you're gonna be healthy. Like, that's not how it works. For starters, a lot of fruit have a much higher starch content, a much higher sugar content. You're just gonna drown yourself in sugar. You're gonna miss out on like tons and tons of other vitamins, like vitamin C. Well, a lot of fruit has vitamin C, but so does broccoli and shit. Or like vitamin like K, all the lots of other things. So you can't just have fruit. I don't know exactly what this one says. Oh, the other thing is a lot of ways people eat fruit is like in syrup. I can't honestly say that like cherries in syrup are anywhere near as healthy as like eating like, I don't know, a squash filled with mushrooms, filled with onion. Like, sugar is the best vitamin. Well, you do need certain amounts of sugar to have any energy and keep yourself going. But too much sugar is also very bad for you. Take it from me. I won't go into detail, but I do not tolerate sugar well, and I learned the hard way. So you don't need to learn from me. Potassium is in actually a lot of fruit. I think bananas are extremely high potassium. But there's potassium in a lot of vegetables as well. We're talking about vegetables today. I think this one's just going to like random shit. Anyway, trust me when I say that there's big difference. There's a big difference. And yeah. Healthier than fruit because they don't contain the same sugar. That's mainly usually what it is. Like, you could survive on majority vegetables if you needed to, but I don't think most people could survive on majority fruit. It's just like not as healthy for you. Because all that sugar is gonna fuck up your blood sugar. But some fruit's good. I like to mix fruit and vegetables sometimes. That is rather nice. Anyway. What? An issue that I have as well is that, let me see. Search America Food Guide, because I think most of you are from the States. And it'll show what I mean. Here's where the problem comes in. It's always mixed together. This is a really outdated one. It's always, this one's not mixed together. This one knows what's up. It says vegetables and fruits separately. This food guide at least knows that much. I'm not going to go into vegetables versus grains versus protein though, because in my opinion, I'm not a nutritionist, and that is going to be different for everybody. Because I personally need a lot more protein in vegetables. I don't handle grains or carbs very well. They kind of fuck up my energy. So I don't like to eat as many of them. I'll use them as treats rather than food. But, because otherwise I find I get really dizzy and then I just have to keep eating them. And if I eat more vegetables instead, I feel way, way, way better. But I know for a fact that a lot of people need them. So it's good to kind of have the balance that works for you. Talk to your doctor about that or whatever. But fruit and vegetables are not the same. That is the key. You need to remember that. Meat versus vegetables. I kind of almost eat half and half it sometimes for me personally. Maybe more vegetable than meat, but pretty close. Can you eat oatmeal? It's a different type of carb. I can, but I can't eat it every day. I can have oatmeal if I'm like a little hungry late at night, but if I have it for breakfast, I get really dizzy and gross. I like to have like big protein smoothies full of spinach. Yeah, fruit's more of a dessert. It's like the dessert equivalent. It's like cake versus bread. Cake still has some of the healthy stuff from bread, but it's also got lots of shit in it. Grains? Grains are often misunderstood because a lot of people think they're bad for you just because they're grains, but that's also not really true. A lot of people need a lot of grains. I just personally don't do well on them, and I found that out just through trial and error. But, for a lot of people, grains can contain a lot of nutrients as well, but you still need more vegetables. One sec, I'm fixing my hair. I had to tie it up again. My scrunchie fell out. But for these purposes, I'm going to define what a vegetable is. Actually, I think the best definition is probably one that I could find. Hold on. I want to make sure what I'm thinking is accurate. So kind of like, what I usually use for a definition when I'm looking into, like, what vegetables I want and stuff, it's not exact, 'cause I don't follow this diet at all. Not even remotely. But I'll usually stick to, like, the keto definition of what is a vegetable. That's what I'm gonna do today. Like, I don't personally count potatoes, because potato is, like, some people count potato as a vegetable, but it's, like, mostly carb. If I was gonna put potato into a food group, I would put it in, like, the bread food group. Like, you can use it as a vegetable, but it is not what I would consider a super fantastically healthy one to get all your nutrients. Because you also can't just eat only one type of vegetable. You need a fucking variety! You need a variety! You need to eat lots and lots of different vegetables. It's the same thing if you lived on only lettuce. If you ate only lettuce, you would be so unhealthy. It doesn't matter how healthy salad is. If that's all you eat, you're gonna be, like, disgusting. You have to vary it up. You have to. But stuff like this, like, stuff that has much less net carbs, more, like, dense in nutrients. More like this. Exactly. Potato and corn are starches. I agree with Alan in my consideration. I don't consider them vegetables. Potato and corn, like, by most people's definition, they would be, so I can't say they aren't. Because vegetable is a subjective term. It's not actually a botanical term. Fruit is a botanical term, but vegetable is not. You've got roots, you've got fruit that are considered vegetables. Vegetable is like, it even depends on the culture what's considered a vegetable and what isn't. So vegetable, it doesn't exist. Vegetables are lies. But for this use, we're going to follow the definition of, like, plants that have kind of like low net carbs, high nutrients. That's what we're going to go with for the definition. High fructose corn syrup. That is not a vegetable, Lind. What the fuck? That is just pure sugar. I don't even count that as, like, a starch anymore. Although a starch kind of is sugar. But that's getting complicated. We're here to talk about vegetables, not starches. Hayden, hi! I have vented to Hayden about vegetables before. I'm sorry that you showed up to get my lecture on vegetables. I'm pretty sure we've talked about this before. But Hayden understands. Hayden is a fellow vegetable advocate. So it wasn't a lecture so much as both of us were talking about vegetables. I'm sharing, like, smoothie recipes and shit. It was great. And confirmed. Thank you. Trying to decrease the amount of sugar and salt in my diet, kind of difficult. Yeah. This might actually help then to an extent, because I'm kind of bad for salt. Just because I need a lot of salt. I have chronic low blood pressure, so I feel kind of bad if I don't have a lot of salt. But you can easily just cut the salt from a lot of things that I'm mentioning. And a lot of the vegetables that I eat are either low in sugar or like they have sugar, but not as much as fruit or anything like that. That's true. Chicken is the best meat because they're dinosaurs. I can vouch for this. Did you guys know that most dinosaurs didn't have scales? There's a big misunderstanding that dinosaurs had scales, but in reality, dinosaurs had feathers. Quite a few of them. I think even the Tyrannosaurus Rex had some feathers. Most of the Tyrannosaurus family actually had feathers. Don't ask me how I know this. I know a lot of really weird, obscure scientific shit. Broccoli with cheese is fucking disgusting. Why would you ruin the broccoli? Although I will admit that's a valid option for people who need extra calcium and will refuse to eat broccoli in any other format. As long as you don't eat it within sight distance of me, I can accept whatever you need to do to get your daily intake of broccoli. Boss, what's 39 and 30? Obviously, I know what that is. You're baiting me. That's what it is. Yeah, I don't think it is an obscure fact at this point. I think it's an obscure fact that most of them have feathers, but some absolutely not. Anyway, that's the definition that we're going to be using for vegetables for today. Which brings me to this. I'm going to start making some categories as I go through vegetables. I'm gonna find ones that were pointed out on Twitter as the ones that people hate more than any other vegetable. And I'm gonna explain why you're wrong. Chat is going so fast today. You guys are really arguing me on this. You don't want to eat your fucking vegetables, do you? Huh? Mom is not pleased. Mom is not pleased. Eat your veggies, children. Eat your veggies, children. Or you will grow up to die. Eat your fucking veggies. Thank you, Hayden, loving veggies. Thank you. Always can count on you at least. You can't force me. You want to see about that? You want to see about that? Objection! I can make a smoothie out of spinach and pour it down your fucking throat. I can force you, I'd like to think. You have to eat your vegetables. Anyway, I have a pretty big list, so I'm gonna get started on that. So starting off, we've got... I got a picture, so you'll see. And I actually used to hate this vegetable, so I can... As I said, I used to not like my vegetables. So when I say I've learned ways to eat them that are tolerable, I mean it. We've got onion! Hands up in chat, who hates onions? It's a trap, don't answer or I will kill you. We've got onions. Thank you, Nano Flare, for 3 months. Hi, boss, hi. I did not used to like onions. I did not used to like onions. Hold on. A best as an additional flavor. I don't think onions are usually strong if you make them, like, on their own. Onions raw on their own, especially, like, raw onion, it's kind of like, oh. I did not used to like onions, because I was like, it'll make my breath stink, I don't want them. Well, fuck that. Sometimes you need a little bit of bad breath so that you can live longer. See this? That's the smell of healthy goodness. If you dislike the texture of onions, Yelter, don't worry. One of the best ways to use them, actually, and I think it would still leach some of the nutrients, is in soup. You can put a whole onion in the broth, and it would leach a lot of the onion flavor into the soup, and then you don't have to actually eat the onion. You just boil the absolute shit out of it, and then take the onion out. Then you can, like, still get a lot of the goodness, but if you don't like the texture, that can help. If you don't like the texture and you want some junk food, sometimes onion rings can make them more tolerable for a lot of people, too. I guess onion rings are just easier to stomach. For those of you who don't know what those are, because I don't know if that's a global thing or not, but, Onion rings are like just deep fried. They're not very healthy, but it's a way to get onions. It's like little deep fried breaded rings of onion. They're kind of similar to tempura. You can also get blooming onions. They're quite good. I've failed every time I tried making one, but one day I'll get it. One day I'll get it. One day I'll get it. I can't personally eat onions raw just because they're a bit too strong for me, but green onions raw are fine. But let's go look at onions and why they're healthy. I already know some stuff, but I'm going to just read some of the ones that are very true. Some of them are bullshit, obviously, on some of these websites. Because they're like, this is a superfood, it'll cure cancer. And it's like, well, not necessarily. They're packed with nutrients, though. One medium onion got 44 calories, but tons and tons and tons and tons. Ah, thank you, Logical Onion, for the super. Boss, you love onions? Yes. Best Onion gave me money, so obviously. I was don't fine, except privacy policy. Fuck off. They have lots of vitamin C. They have lots of vitamin B. B9 and B6. Unfortunately, no B12, but that's okay. Wow! Thank you, John Lazelle, for joining membership! I can't... Yeah, I gotta watch out for superfoods. Stay away from kryptonite. The problem with superfoods is that people promote them as like, this will save your life! Eat this one very expensive food. But that's not how anything works. You can't just magically, like, get healthy by buying something expensive. That's called snake oil. That's a scam. I like to add some superfood type stuff to my smoothies and stuff when I can afford it, because some stuff does have extra nutrients, but nothing's gonna magically fix you. That's not how it works. It's really not how it works. But yeah, thank you for joining membership. I hope you have a good time here. If you have a Discord account, make sure to connect your YouTube account, and then you can get the members only channel on the Discord if you join. Yeah. Onions are very good in an air fryer. I'll talk about how I like to eat them after I go through this. But they have a lot of potassium, which is quite good. I didn't actually know they had potassium. That's nice. They may benefit heart health. I don't know how much I trust some of these ones, but it says maybe. They have lots of antioxidants, just like every other vegetable, basically. Thank you, Logical Onion, for another super. The carrots have vitamin D. Vitamin D's newts. Sorry, again, I don't think newts. Well, newts probably have vitamins, because if you watch Spirited Away, the spirits that look like they live a very long time were very excited about fried newt. Roasted newt, sorry. So, maybe. And fried onions are really good. Why should I eat the food that my food is supposed to eat? How do you think your food got healthy? Huh? It digests that for you. You need to get that stuff for yourself. Says it fights cancer, but again, it's like, I don't know for those ones how much to trust it. It does say they can help control blood sugar, though, which those things are usually pretty legit. Which is good. I don't know how much it may boost bone density, but I don't trust the antibacterial necessarily. It says it boosts digestive health, but I will give caution. If you have heartburn, it's gonna fuck up your digestion. If you get acid reflux. Yeah, it's easy to add. Here's some of the ways, actually, that I like to use it. It's really, really easy to add. Onion is very versatile. You think that you can only really use it in, like, standard ways. But there's a lot of really, really, really unique ways that you can use onion that you've never even thought of. Do you get vitamin D from sunlight? You do, actually. I take vitamins, though, for vitamin D because I never go outside. Other than dog walks. Yeah, onions have layers. They have lots of uses. They have, yeah, you can use raw ones in a lot of things. I don't use them raw in anything personally, so I can't recommend that. Yeah, it's not for everyone, Calamus. I also have acid reflux, and I don't find onions bother me personally. But I know some people that they do. So that's why I mentioned that, but they don't bother me either. Thank God, I would die without my onions. Pale gang represent, don't worry. If you want to be not so pale, I have a vegetable I'll recommend later. If you want to be pale, though, nothing wrong with that. Adding caramelized onions to savory baked goods. This is amazing. Have you ever tried bread that had onion baked into it? Have you ever had onion... hold on. Onion bread. Have you ever had bread with onion in it? It is so good in bread. So good in bread. I almost never eat bread, but whenever I make garlic bread, it's always out of bread that has onion in it. Always. Always, always, always. Mm-hmm. And you don't even have to use caramelized onion to do that. You can have like normal onion to do that. Honestly, you just have to be careful with how you do it. Adding it to eggs. Onion's really good in eggs. Chop it up really small or melt it into like some soup. Caramelized in stir fry is also really good. It's good in curry. Thai curry especially, I really like to put in some onion. Putting sauteed onions on top of meat are always extremely good. And it's good in salad, I guess so, but I'm not really a fan of that. Unless it's like a quinoa bowl where it's like a cooked salad. Stir fry is my personal favorite way to use onion. Stir fry and curry, I think, are tied for my favorite way to eat onion. I used to hate them. And onion rings taught me to like tolerate them, and then stir fry and curry taught me to really like them. Exactly, always add onion to boiled vegetables. Yes, it adds flavor into all the vegetables. It's really good. And soup, and you can add it to anything. Onion powder wouldn't really count as a vegetable at that point, but you can add it to basically any dish as an extra flavor, and it just makes it extra rich. It just makes it extra rich. Yeah! I was telling Hayden about some cool stir fries. So someday I wanna go visit, because I know Hayden is moving at some point, and I know where, and it's somewhere I want to visit. So some point I want to visit, and we can make some stir fry, and it'll be fun. And yeah. You can blend raw onions into stuff though. I wouldn't recommend putting them into something sweet. Actually, there can be some good sweet dishes with onion, believe it or not. Onion actually mixes pretty good with apple. Like, you can make some pretty good soup. Not really soup necessarily. Yeah, actually, soup. You can make some pretty good soup with, like, squash and apple and onion. It sounds really weird, but trust me. Relocating? Yeah, me too this year. Good luck, novices. I actually might be relocating later this year, too, but it's a slim chance. It's just if something happens, I might have to. It's a good thing, but it'll be a hassle. And what's my favorite way? I think my favorite way to eat onions would probably be, I'm trying to think my most recommended way to eat it for people who don't like it. I'm gonna say onion rings. Onion rings are the best way for people who don't like onions to get used to them. I think that's my top pick. Okay, what do we got next? What do we got now? One sec, I'm gonna eat one of my spring rolls. One of the most standard hated ones. This is the one that every kid grows up hating because cartoons teach them to hate it. I hate the media. Any guesses? We got broccoli. Every kid grows up thinking they're too good for broccoli. But you know what? Broccoli is too good for them. Broccoli is too good for them. And who hates broccoli? My watch? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We're gonna destroy them, Alex. No one's allowed to dislike broccoli. I used to dislike broccoli, but I know a lot of really good ways to eat it now. Also, if you want to get that onegai muscle, broccoli can actually help with testosterone levels by lowering estrogen levels. So if you want to be like the buffest, manliest person ever, broccoli. Broccoli is the answer. Broccoli is the answer. I like to use broccoli, believe it or not, one thing, absorbs flavor real good. I really liked putting broccoli in stir fries because the leafy part does a really, really good job of absorbing the flavors of everything else you put in the dish. Like if you make a really spicy or really salty or seasoned stir fry, the broccoli is going to taste like the flavoring. It's going to pick it up more than almost any of the other vegetables. It holds it really well. I find especially with spicy stuff, like I like to use, what's it called? Like the Korean pepper paste. I like to use that in stir fries, or like the buldak sauce. I really like to use stuff like that with broccoli because it absorbs it really nice. And it's really high. I'm pretty sure it's really high in calcium and vitamin C. I might be wrong about the calcium, but I think so. I think so. That's quite amazing, actually. Hold on, let me check. Broccoli. Yes! Yes! I'm right! I'm right! Okay. Okay. One second. This is from a government website, so I hope it's legit. Okay. Okay, yes, I'm right. So, broccoli has, it's very rich in calcium and low in oxalate. So, actually the absorption rate of calcium in your broccoli is 40.9%, which is higher than the absorption rate for calcium in milk. So you can get better milk, or better calcium absorption at least, from broccoli than milk. As someone who can't really tolerate milk, I eat an absolute shit ton of broccoli and kale. Because kale is the same. Kale and broccoli are actually related. They're related foods. It's quite good. It has lots and lots and lots of good stuff in it. Let's go look into that. Broccoli health benefits. And again, be skeptical of some of this garbage. WebMD is probably... No, I don't know, actually. Okay, so a cup of broccoli has 15 calories, no fat, 3 carbs, 1 gram protein. You get a little bit of protein. Broccoli is also rich in vitamins like calcium, iron. You get iron in that broccoli. Phosphorus, potassium, zinc, thiamine, riboflavin, niacin, vitamins A, B6, B12. For people who are vegan, it's a good option to have some. D, E, and K, and folate. It helps control blood sugar. And it helps with osteoarthritis because it has a chemical that can help prevent and slow it because it keeps the cartilage in your joints healthy. So if you got that aching back, if you're becoming an obasan or an I forget, ojisan, get that broccoli. And apparently they don't have enough proof yet, so it's probably bogus. So I'm not even gonna read that one. But yeah. Oh, do google.clom. Google.clom. Broccoli stir fry is what I recommend. I used to not like broccoli, and you can also lightly steam it with some salt, and that's quite good. There are some tips for broccoli though. Hold on. So for broccoli, there's 2 things you don't want to do. If you don't like it, you don't want to eat it raw, because broccoli is very strong if you eat it raw. The other thing with broccoli is supposedly healthier raw, like it has more nutrients, but it can also be really hard to digest raw. It can give you lots of like stomach pain and stuff for people that have trouble digesting things. For the most part, I'd say you probably want to at least lightly steam your broccoli. But if you overcook broccoli, it turns into an absolute sloppy, mushy mess. And then it's disgusting. You don't want this big mushy, disgusting, sloppy green thing that lost all its color and doesn't even look like a fucking broccoli anymore. So, lightly steaming it with some olive oil and salt is quite good. Or stir-frying it, but being careful not to overcook it. Stir-fry is quite good, because, as I said, it absorbs all the flavors. So that's why you'll see it in stuff like this. That kind of looks like the type of thing I usually make with it. I like to mix it, so it's not just broccoli, like lots of variety. Things like this. I recommend mixing it with spicy stuff if you like spicy stuff, because that's when I find broccoli shines the most, having it with spices. spicy broccoli is really good. I wonder if I can just search, like... Yeah, kinda. Like, oh! Wait, there's another way. There's another way I like it. Air fryer broccoli. It's surprisingly good. Hold on. You can actually, crisp it really crispy and crunchy in the air fryer with some olive oil. And it makes the outside kind of crunch, but the inside is still kind of moist, so it's really good. Oh yeah, broccoli stems. That was one thing I did want to mention. Broccoli stems are perfectly edible. People always waste them, but you can totally eat them. Like, I recommend them in stir fry because they're kind of hard to eat. The texture is not as good. But broccoli stems stir fry can be quite good. You just chop it up and put it in a stir fry. And if you don't like the skin on the outside because it's kind of harder, you can peel it. You can also like bake it. Broccoli stem is pretty good, but it does take getting used to. I didn't used to like it for even longer than I didn't used to like normal broccoli. An air fryer is just a toaster with a fan? Not quite. The main difference between an air fryer and a normal toaster is that it's not a solid bottom. It has holes on the bottom, so the heat can come from the top and the bottom. Yes, Hayden said the stems are really good in homemade veggie broth. The stems are really, really good in homemade veggie broth. That's like the best way to have it. Red Rodin, you don't like broccoli? You don't like broccoli? Where are you? You don't like broccoli? We don't need that kind of negativity about not liking broccoli. What is next, I wonder? One second. Okay. Yeah, broccoli is good in a lot of Asian cooking. Usually, actually, that's when I use broccoli the most when I'm making, like, Asian meals. Broccoli is a lot better in them. I think a lot of, like, Western recipes for broccoli sometimes get it wrong, to be honest. I like a lot of Western recipes too, but I feel like a lot of the ones that include broccoli just get it wrong for my personal taste with broccoli. I just don't get it right. Okay. What we got now? We actually have an interesting one next, and it's one that James just mentioned. Bitter melon. It's technically a fruit, but a lot of people still use it like a vegetable. But I'm gonna have a confession. I have never tried bitter melon. I want to try it a lot. I really want to try it, but it's hard to find where I am. I'm curious, what do you guys think about bitter melon? Let's look up how it's best to use, because I don't even know. I don't even know. I want it. I want it. I want it. Bitter melon. Health benefits. Let's go. Let's see. I'm assuming it's quite bitter. It's a tropical vine that belongs to the gourd family. It's closely related to zucchini and squash and pumpkin. That's like my favorites. So maybe I would like it. Maybe I would like it. I guess there's multiple varieties. There's like a Chinese variety and an Indian variety that are all different. Sharp flavor and distinct appearance. But it's quite healthy apparently. I'm assuming it's very bitter. I'm assuming it's very bitter. It's got 20 calories, but 4 grams of carbs. That's actually kind of high for that, surprisingly. 2 grams of fiber, 93% of your vitamin C. Woo! If you got a cold, get some bitter melon. Get some bitter melon if you got a cold, man. I should get me some right now. Maybe that'll help me get over mine faster. 44% vitamin A, 70% folate, 8% potassium, 5% zinc, 4% iron. I love that it's got all that vitamin C. I need to learn to like me some bitter melon. I gotta try it. Its taste is only bitter. It can't be worse than radicchio. That scared me a bit when I had it. I haven't quite found a way to like that yet, but I eat it. I don't abandon it. I eat it. I just haven't quite found a way to like it yet. Oh, hi, Rin! dun, dun, dun. Yeah, it has lots of good stuff. Apparently, like everything else, it can help with blood sugar. Honestly, eating more vegetables in general can just help with blood sugar. If you're eating a diet very high in carbs, your blood sugar is gonna be fucked if you don't at least balance it out with vegetables. And then there's some people that are just more sensitive and they have to avoid carbs and eat mostly like a shit ton of vegetables just to keep a better balance. But for most people, as long as you also eat vegetables, it can help. Gonna reheat some curry. It has carrots in it. Oh, yum. Carrots and curry is real good. Curry is one of my favorite ways to eat vegetables, honestly. Says it may fight cancer, but again, I'm always kind of skeptical about that. I want to look at the recipe you just mentioned, James. Because I need to find a way to enjoy that. Ampalaya? Ooh. Looks kind of interesting, but is that cheese? I don't think I can eat that if it's... It's egg! It's egg! I want to try this. I want to try this. That actually doesn't look bad. As long as it's egg. I think it's like scrambled egg. I want to try making this. Thank you. Oh, without the tomato. Obviously. I gotta work on trying this. It looks quite good. Have you heard of miracle berries? I have. They make me laugh. Miracle berries are this fruit. It's so incredibly strong that it leaves an aftertaste in your mouth that makes anything taste sweet. But they're really, really expensive. They're not a scam so much as they're just not worth the money when you can learn to like vegetables. Yeah, Asian food is 90% vegetables. I think that's why a lot more of my cooking is Asian food than like anywhere else, just because I tend to eat mostly vegetables. And it's easier. It's easier to find recipes. As if I look up North American recipes or whatever, it's all like, here's some cheese and here's some tomato. And I'm like, but veggies. Yeah, corn and popcorn I'm not the biggest fan of. We'll get to that later. Do you want me to just send you my mom's food recipes? Can you put them in like on the Discord or something? I'm always down for more food recipes. If I ever make it, I'll share a photo. What does bitter melon taste like? I'm assuming it's just very bitter. Versatile and delicious! A sharp flavor that works well in many dishes, so we're learning how to use it. Wash it and cut it lengthwise. Scoop out the seeds. Okay, so I guess you can't eat those. It can be enjoyed raw. I'll probably try it raw first just to see what it tastes like. Mix bitter melon into your next stir fry. Saute. I'd probably want to saute it the first time. I like sauteed vegetables a lot. It says you can juice it. Oh, maybe I could put some in one of my smoothies. I could juice it. Shogugeki no Soma told me that artichokes can do something similar to miracle berries. Yes, that's true. Because they're so bitter. They're so bitter that anything you eat after it can taste really sweet, apparently. I actually have never tried artichokes because they're hard to find in my area, but I really wanted to try artichokes, specifically after reading that exact chapter of Shokugeki no Soma. Guys, I fucking love Shokugeki no Soma. I've never watched it, but I read the manga. I love it. I love it so much. I don't tend to read and watch stuff unless it's like really short. Like Spy X Family, I'm definitely gonna do both. But Shokugeki, I only read it, but I loved it so much. It's a pretty sharp, bitter taste. I used to not like bitter, but matcha actually taught me to like bitter taste quite a bit. Because I drink matcha. I'll sometimes make lattes, but I prefer drinking just like straight matcha. It's really good. Pam should put some recipes in Discord. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't had as much time to make fancy stuff since I started streaming. I've been really busy, so I kind of have like instant go-tos that I'll make, like healthy ones. But I might do that. The next few times I make something fancy, I might start dropping recipes. Yo, what's the main character from Shokugeki no Soma? Soma. I heard Spy X Family is really good. It's my favorite manga. High recommend. Yeah, Restaurant to Another World is another really good one. I forgot to watch the most recent season, but I love it a lot. Instant ramen? Instant ramen is not a vegetable, my friend. Instant ramen is not a vegetable, my friend. I'm so sorry, but this is necessary. This is necessary. You can actually, one thing that I do sometimes if I'm really craving ramen, but I don't really want noodles that day and I want extra healthy, this is not authentic and it's not actually ramen. It just kind of hits the spot for me. You can make noodles out of like cucumber or carrots. Like if you have a spiralizer, you can spiralize lots of different vegetables and use them as like pseudo noodles. It's not gonna taste the same and it's not gonna have the same texture, but if you make the broth really good, it'll kind of still hit the spot and satisfy the craving. Toriko, I've heard, is really good, Alex. I have been meaning to check it out for a long time. The second opening made you cry, Lynn? Oh my god, I have to look up the opening. Can you post it on Discord? I really like the old show, so I want to see the opening. I won't remember. Yeah, exactly, Melody. They're just trying to distract me. Damn it. I fell for it. Cucumber spicy is the best. I have a unique thing that I've done with it before I'm going to talk about later. Yeah, you can also use a cheese grater or peeler to make veggie noodles. I find spiralizer is a little cleaner and just easier on my arms. But yeah, you can make lots of veggie noodles and then you can have recipes that need noodles but you get extra healthy in them. What I often do is I'll mix it half and half, like veggie noodles and real noodles. So guys, Hooky, am I right? Hooky anime when, Alex? Hooky anime when? I wrote the script for 7 fucking episodes. I adapted like the first 50 chapters or something. Damn it. And with that, you've reminded me that I need to go back to more vegetables. Because for some reason, Hooky reminded me about the next one I was going to talk about. You guys just don't want to be lectured. I am always watching. I know when you're trying to not eat your veggies, mommy is always watching. You can't hide your veggies under the chair. You can't feed them to the dog. I am watching you. The next one's kind of interesting actually because there's forms of it that people don't know exist. I've got cauliflower, which is actually one of my favorites now. I used to not like cauliflower. I don't know. I don't know how it's good. We'll find out later. TBD. There's lots of ways that I like it, but roasted is the best. Best. Oh, you can't even see. I added cauliflower. You can really see it though. Cauliflower I don't really like so much raw. I find it upsets my stomach, but the taste is good. But there are some pretty good ways to cook cauliflower for people who don't like it. I'll go through some stuff about it first. Let's take a look. Did you know you can also get different colors of cauliflower? Like you can buy green cauliflower and orange cauliflower and purple cauliflower. There's lots of different varieties of cauliflower. It's kind of interesting actually. They all taste exactly the same though. Stir fry with cauliflower is also pretty good, yeah. Health benefits. I'll just keep going to WebMD because it seems to have good percentages. So it's also related to like kale and Brussels sprouts and broccoli and all that stuff. Here, deep fried cauliflower with barbecue sauce can taste like chicken. Yeah! Let me show you something actually. So that's actually something that a lot of vegans do. You can actually make like pseudo chicken wings out of Brussels sprouts, or sorry, out of cauliflower. It's not going to be super healthy at that point, but if you just want to get more vegetables in your diet, you can bread and deep fry cauliflower, and apparently it's really damn good. I've tried it once, but I fucked up the recipe, so I can't really say for sure. But it looks really, really good. What I usually like to do is, I'll show you after. So it's got 25 calories, no fat, 5 grams of carbs, 2 grams of fiber, 2 grams of sugar, 2 grams of protein, 30 milligrams of sodium. Surprisingly, cauliflower got a lot of sodium on its own. It's got a decent amount of protein, actually. Have you ever eaten a veggie pizza with cauliflower crust? I mean, mine never had cheese or tomato. It's a homemade one, but yeah, I've made pizza with a cauliflower crust. I actually like it, but it's not going to be comparable to a pizza. Like, people call it a pizza, but the only similarity is how it looks. I've also made bread out of cauliflower. You can make bread out of cauliflower. If you look up, like, keto recipes, it always turns out kind of weird, though. I've never really been able to get it right, but I know other people have gotten it right, and it was really good. I like experimenting with cauliflower and trying to make weird shit with it. It's pretty fun. But for vitamins, 100% of your vitamin C is in that cauliflower. Quarter of your vitamin K, 2% calcium and iron, so like not really a lot, but it's there. 6% of potassium, and more than 3% of magnesium. And most of it's water, so eating it is going to help you keep you a little hydrated. Apparently, it helps with because it has a certain nutrient. It can help with thyroid issues, which is good. Digestion issues because of high fiber. They recommend steaming it, roasting it, pureeing it, mashing, or grating. In other words, you can do fucking anything. So they even recommend Mediterranean cauliflower pizza. I think this one might be cauliflower on top of a pizza, though. No, it's the crust. Like, they literally make the crust out of cauliflower. It's a thing. It's meant for the gluten-free crowd. I think not so much the gluten-free crowd. I think it's meant for more like paleo and keto people. Because a lot of people that have gluten-free would just go for another starch. Because it's not really comparable. What if I don't want to eat my vegetables? Well, you're going to, Exoverse. You're going to eat your vegetables. This is not a choice. This is not an option. Everyone is going to. Everyone is going to. You like to steam cauliflower until it falls apart? Well, there's your problem. That's why you don't like it. You fucking cook it wrong. Here's how I like cauliflower. And I have some family members who said they would never in their life ever like cauliflower, and they liked it. I have my own recipe. I don't use a recipe. So I can't vouch exactly, but I just made it up. Something-ish, kind of like this. Maybe. It's like, what I do is I roast it in, like, a bit of olive oil, sesame oil, miso, soy sauce, sorry, not miso and soy sauce, miso and sake, and a little bit of stevia, but you could probably use sugar or whatever. I just don't really use that. But you can roast it with the miso, and if you do it in the oven, it gets really crispy, and it tastes so good. It's so good. I know people who hate cauliflower that gave this a try, and they were like, I actually like cauliflower. Yeah, the browning looks really good in this one. It looks really tasty. This isn't a photo I took, and it's not my recipe, obviously, but I make something very similar. I can try to, like, write it down next time I make it. Miso cauliflower is so good. What is Romanesco cauliflower? What the fuck? This looks like an optical illusion, not a cauliflower. I would eat it. Would you eat this pointy thing? I would eat it. Looks good. I have a rule with myself where I have to try every vegetable at least once. Yeah, cauliflower kind of is like it tastes like a more mild cabbage. I mean, they are related. Next one. This one's a fruit, technically, but... Technically a fruit, but... I mean... What's that? Squash. Which is one of my favorites. I'm gonna count pumpkin as the same category, so I'm not gonna go over pumpkin by itself. Because pumpkin is basically a type of squash, so I'm gonna count it. I'm gonna count it. But squash, for this I mean like butternut squash, acorn squash, kabocha, pumpkin. It's all the same to me, really. They're all, this is squash. No, Vicious, you need to learn to like your squash. I used to hate squash too. And now I have some ways that I actually like it a lot. Squash D's nuts. Yes, you're right! You know what goes really good with squash? Nuts! You can make some really good recipes combining like almonds and squash, or like cashews and squash, or like peanuts and squash. Mmm. Thank you for reminding me. Mm-hmm. Did you guys know, fun fact, you know when you buy the cans of pureed pumpkin? Did you know it's almost never pumpkin? It's almost always squash. Because pumpkin is actually almost yellow. It's like a yellowy orange. If you buy a can of pumpkin and it's a dark orange, it's either like one of the fancy French pumpkins, or it is a squash and you've been lied to. Yeah, it is. It's true. It's true. Hold on. My favorite uses for this are roasting, or smoothies, or roasting, smoothies, or pizza. Well, yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Here we go. So for the most part, your pumpkin pie lies. It's actually canned squash. You've been making probably squash pie most of your life. They're usually, if you're buying a can of pumpkin, it's usually come from, it's not from jack-o'-lantern pumpkin. It's usually from, daintier, sweeter cousin sugar pumpkins. But it's actually squash. Let's see, it says what kind. Dickinson squash is a common one, which is similar to butternut, which makes sense because butternut is actually sweeter than, Dickinson squash. Butternut squash is actually sweeter than pumpkin, believe it or not. Like, it's gonna taste better if you make it with butternut than if you use pumpkin. Yeah, usually when you get pureed pumpkin, it's like this. I like to use, French pumpkins and buy them and like carve them and puree them myself when I make, pureed pumpkin, because the, let's see, Jarradale pumpkin is my favorite kind. This one has a very nice, meat to empty seed area ratio. You get a lot of meat out of this pumpkin. See? You get a lot of pumpkin out of this pumpkin, and it's really creamy. If you deep fry it in tempura in like little cubes, the outside's gonna be crispy and it'll hold its shape, but the inside is gonna be all buttery and like melt in your mouth instead of stringy like regular pumpkin. It's really buttery and mushy. It's really good if you puree it. I like to make pizza pumpkin. I like to make pizza sauce with pumpkin. I don't obviously put tomato or cheese on it, but I like to use pumpkin sauce instead of tomato on my pizza because it's really quite good. And you can also, anyway, let's go back to why squash is healthy first. And then we'll talk about some recipes, because I'm very passionate about squash. I could do a whole stream about squash. No, you're here, nice! Pineapple pumpkin pizza, I still haven't tried. I need to get on that. Oh yeah, fun fact about squash, I'll tell you in a minute. So, did you know that if you eat too much carrots or squash, you can actually turn orange-ish? Like, no joke. If you eat too much carrots or squash, your skin will literally start turning orange. Very true story. It actually happened to me. As a kid, I ate so much squash and carrots. Like, I didn't like any other vegetables when I was a kid. I just wanted squash and carrots all day. I ate so many squash and carrots that apparently my skin turned almost like really orange to the point I didn't even look related to my parents anymore, and people were always like, is she okay? I really liked my squash and my carrots. Sweet potato. Forgot about sweet potato. Yeah, they're really good for your eyesight though. That's all the vitamin K, isn't it? Hi, Chicken Motion! You did finally try pumpkin soup a few months ago. It's alright, yeah. I personally prefer savory pumpkin, but not in like liquid format. Baking squash into flour and butter, that would be pretty good too, yeah. It's like banana bread, but with pumpkin. I like to make pumpkin bread a lot. But I usually use almond flour instead of flour because I find the nut taste goes really nice with the pumpkin. But yeah, they got the squash is real good for you. It's one of the most versatile types of produce. And look at this! You can grow some pumpkins and have food to eat forever. Look at this. Look at this. Pumpkins can solve a lot of issues with food stability because you can just grow these fucking beasts and then you have food for like forever, essentially. I think we need to spend more time and effort growing giant monster pumpkins because you can eat this giant monster pumpkin and have so much food. I buy a normal sized pumpkin. Like, look, even just a little chunk she cut out of this pumpkin, that could feed me for like 3 days. It's too bad they taste bad. It's too bad you have no taste buds. Maybe you need to learn to eat it. You might like spicy pumpkin. If you don't hate the texture, spicy roasted pumpkin. If you don't mind the texture, you can like flavor it in like some spices and roast it kind of like potato wedges, but pumpkin. That's one of my favorite ways to eat it. And did you guys know you can actually eat the skin on a lot of types of squash? The skin is really healthy. I know a lot of people are picky about when they will and won't eat the skin, but kabocha is the best way if you want to eat the skin. For kabocha, it's quite good. I actually like kabocha better when the skin is left on. But doesn't go bad. It does, unfortunately. But I mean, you can chop it up and cook it and freeze it. You just need a lot of freezers. Or share it with your neighbors. Everyone has food now. Fantastic! It doesn't go bad very quickly, though. Hi, wow! It kind of lasts a long time. Do the giant ones actually taste good? I think the biggest one I ever had was like 75 centimeters. So I don't know. I usually like the flat ones. I think they're are they called legacy pumpkins? I don't remember what they're called. Maybe not legacy. Flat pumpkin. There should be a term for it. I can't remember. Anyway, I find the tastiest pumpkins are always the ones that are pretty flat. The pretty flat ones usually have the best flavor. They're the richest. I like them a lot, but I can't remember what the term is. But yeah, they give you good eye health. Good eye health! So you gotta eat lots and lots of them. And carrots, they have good antioxidants. They have a lot of vitamin B6, which can help actually a bit with depression. At least with the risk of it, because vitamin B6 can help. And better skin. I guess reduced exposure to UV. It can help protect your skin if you eat a lot of it. I guess that's they put it on your skin though. I don't know. Beta carotene, yeah. Eating a lot of beta carotene can help. Has good vitamin C, magnesium, calcium, iron, vitamin A, vitamin B12. Doesn't have a lot of protein. It does have more sugar than other vegetables, so that's something to keep in mind because I guess it's kind of a fruit. Yeah, the flat ones have been squashed. The flat ones taste more like squash than they do pumpkin, to be honest. I guess it does say don't eat too much pumpkin. How to prepare? Acorn or red cootie squash to create a filling replacement for pumpkin pie, because it always is anyway. The pumpkin's a lie. And you can combine it with vegetable broth. Skip the tomatoes, gross. That's not actually a vegetable. I refuse. It's good in a smoothie. I put a base for a smoothie that I like to do often on Discord before, and one of my favorite varieties of that smoothie, I'll put a lot of spinach and stuff, and then for the flavor, I'll actually put a lot of pumpkin or roasted squash, and I'll put some like carob, which kind of tastes somewhere between coffee and cocoa, but you can just use coffee or cocoa if you want. And it's really good. It's like pumpkin spice latte, but it's a smoothie and it's iced and it's healthy. Yeah, don't eat too much of anything. That's why you need the variety and you need to eat all your fucking vegetables. And you can also use spaghetti squash instead of noodles. If you want to have some veggies, but you also want some noodles, spaghetti squash comes really nicely and tears apart and actually looks like noodles. I got a picture for those of you who've never seen it before. So like, this is spaghetti squash. You don't even have to cut it. It's just like, if you scrape it with a fork, it turns into noodles. So you can use spaghetti squash to make like ramen or like spaghetti. You can use it to make almost anything as a noodle replacement if you want some extra veggies in your meal. Blended. Oh, that's a smoothie again. This is a different recipe. Yeah, I can use it in ravioli. To be honest, anything where you use potato or tomato, you can also replace it with pumpkin or squash. You're just gonna have to be a little careful with the liquid content. Sometimes you might need to add or take away some to get the same consistency. But yeah, like I make fries out of pumpkin, mashed pumpkin, like fish cakes but pumpkin, korokke but with pumpkin. Pumpkin korokke is one of my favorite things ever. Yeah, squash and pumpkin and pasta is also good instead of tomato sauce. You can replace tomato sauce with pumpkin or squash, which is what I always do because, yeah, you don't need tomatoes ever. And you can roast it. It's really good roasted with olive oil and some flavoring. You can just use salt or even just the olive oil. I like to add some soy sauce and a bit of stevia again and sake. And probably usually some stuff to make it spicy and some roasted garlic. It makes it really, really tasty. And roasting it is an obvious one for that. You can also use pizza, see? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy! You can also roast the seeds for some extra protein, so like, you don't even have to waste any of the squash. You can even eat the fucking seeds. It's great. It's a beautiful thing that more people need to appreciate. We got a controversial one next. It's like I'm eating. Okay, we got Eggplant! I saw you guys in chat and on Twitter. A lot of you don't like to eat your eggplant. I also used to not like eggplant. That's why we're gonna talk about it. Those are the two superior ways to eat it. It is just like cauliflower. It's also really, really good roasted with miso. But curry. Eggplant and Thai curry. Eggplant and Thai curry is like the god combination. Exactly! Ren gets it. Eggplant is good. I don't know why people hate it. I used to hate it. And then I learned to cook it properly. And then I was like, fuck, I missed out my whole life. Eggplant is really bitter? I'd actually disagree. I don't find it very bitter, but the skin is pretty bitter. I think if you cut off the skin, it's probably not too bad. I don't mind bitterness of the skin, but if you don't like it, you could probably roast it without the skin and it would be fine. But it's a little difficult to peel. Yeah, eggplant is one of the poor victims that gets unfairly hated because no one knows how to cook it. but eggplant is very good for you. Wrong website. This one was more useful. So there's lots and lots and lots. Actually, that's pretty valid. Hold on. There's lots and lots of different types of eggplant. All of them are different. So if you don't like any one type of eggplant, maybe you'll like one of these. Oh my god, what the fuck? This is horrifying. This is terrifying. There's lots and lots of different types of eggplant that have different flavors. Usually the kind I buy are just the standard big ones, or like these long ones. Those ones I find the easiest to cook. I got these ones once and I found they were a little more bitter. But these ones aren't so bad. With eggplant, it's kind of like when shopping for the menu, I find the bigger the better because then it's less bitter. It's more mild. And you can use it to make like more food too, which is just another reason I'll probably just usually go for the biggest one I can find. And it's got a good flesh inside. It doesn't go bad very quickly, I don't find. So it's got 25 calories, 6 grams of carb, 1 gram of proteins. It is pretty decent for protein for a veggie. And 3 grams of fiber. It also has lots of vitamins. 22 micrograms of folate, 23 IUs of vitamin A, 2.2 milligrams of vitamin C. It doesn't say percentage, but 3.5 milligrams of vitamin K. You also get 9 milligrams of calcium. 0.23, it's not a lot, but of iron. 14 milligrams of magnesium. 24 milligrams of phosphorus, and 229 milligrams of potassium. So if you need potassium, you know which vegetable to eat. You know which vegetable to eat. A lot of people go for bananas for potassium, but bananas are extremely high in sugar. Not everyone can actually eat them and tolerate them that well. So a good alternative, if you can't have a lot of sugar for bananas, is eggplant. Not necessarily in the same dishes, but you could try. It has a lot of antioxidants, but again, so does every vegetable. It is a nightshade, so you do have to be careful. Some people have said that like too much nightshade can be bad for like chronic joint issues. My mom actually has that. She has chronic joint issues. No one can really diagnose, and she finds that if she doesn't eat as many nightshades, she does better. I don't know, for some people it's not so bad, but I've never had a problem, and I ate a lot of it. And it does say it's a little bit bitter, but if you sprinkle it with salt and let it sit for 30 minutes, the salt dries out some of the bitterness, so you weren't entirely wrong earlier. And you can roast it, bake it, steam it, or saute. But you want to be careful. Just like broccoli, one of the common sins with eggplant is that it's overcooked. You don't want to eat eggplant raw because it's fucking disgusting. And you don't want to overcook it because it's fucking disgusting. You have to hit a really good balance. It doesn't need to be cooked a long time. You just want to cook eggplant a little bit. You just want to cook it a little bit until it's like cooked but not to death. Yeah, nightshade is mostly poisonous, so you gotta be kind of careful. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Lynn. Overcooked eggplant physically causes me pain when I look at it. It's just like nothing's left, only the skin. I don't think it's saying any recipe ideas, but we'll just go on Google. Roasted eggplant I like. Miso, again, is quite good. Hold on. None of these kind of look like the way I make it, but I put less miso than these. But that's a good combination for roasting eggplant. Miso and sesame seeds. Miso and sesame seeds. It makes it very rich tasting. And it's really, really good. I usually do it kind of more like this in cubes. In little cubes. Because I find the cubes, they cook a lot quicker, so you can eat it sooner. Miso and eggplant. Actually, even more than cauliflower, out of every vegetable on this list, I would say that eggplant goes the best with miso. It's really, really good. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. I'll also try that right now. I don't think I've tried that. I'm gonna look that up. Whoa, that looks good. I need this. I need this. I also really like Thai curry with eggplant, especially yellow curry or red curry. Even maybe red curry is better for it. Because eggplant and red curry, the eggplant really absorbs the flavor, so you don't really taste the bitterness of the eggplant so much. You just taste yum yum curry goodness. It's really good. Yeah, crumbed fried eggplant is really good too. I do like fried eggplant. Eggplant tempura is also good. But I think the miso way is probably the healthiest yummy yummy way to do it. I know people who will not touch eggplant with a 10-foot pole who still enjoy miso eggplant. It's really good. I finally tried it last night and he hated it. It is strong. Some people like it, some people don't. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on Japanese mayonnaise though. I fucking hate it. There's a tiny bit in something I ate once and it wasn't listed. So I didn't know it was there and I almost threw up. I can't stand it. Vegetables are good all year long, yeah. Anyway, eggplant are good. The trick if you're buying one, you want to buy the bigger eggplant because the bigger eggplants are less bitter, and you want to learn how to cook it properly. Actually read instructions and look it up. Because the reason most people don't like eggplant is they cook it wrong. So if you don't like it, maybe you cooked it wrong. Give it another try. It can be really good. I'm getting paint. This one a lot of people don't like or really like. There's not much in between. Mayonnaise is an instrument. Did you know that vegetables are also instruments? Now we got lettuce. Lettuce is pretty straightforward. Most people eat it raw. But there's one secret. I can't eat raw lettuce. It really upsets my stomach, actually. I have to eat lettuce cooked. I thought I would never find a way that I would like lettuce. But I did. And I'll talk a bit about that. I can probably find an example. But lettuce is like, the thing about lettuce, it's so low in carbs, you can't really depend on lettuce for getting full. It's quite good for healthiness. You just can't live off of lettuce. That's why a lot of people eat like only lettuce and they're like, I'm so healthy, and it's like, no. You need a variety. But it's good to add some lettuce in there. It's really good for hydration, good for vitamin A, good for vitamin K. Actually, it's a lot of vitamin K. I guess it can improve sleep, but I don't know if that's true or not. There's lots of different types of it. So it doesn't really specify the nutrients because a lot of different ones have different stuff. But romaine lettuce is healthier than iceberg. I know that much at least, because iceberg is more sweet and watery. There's not quite as many nutrients in it, whereas romaine is a little more bitter because it's more dense in nutrients. Lettuce versus cabbage. I'm personally more of a fan of cabbage because it's easier to cook. I guess it's not gonna tell me anything else about it. That's fine. Anyway, weird ways to cook lettuce. Because I've tried weird shit, and that's usually how I like it. You can use it to wrap burgers. Like, if you don't want a bun, you can wrap your burger in some lettuce. I kind of actually like to do stuff like this. I will chop up lettuce really small and stir fry, but not as long as these people. They fucking killed their lettuce. Like really gentle stir fry, like kind of stuff like this, where it's mostly raw, but just like a tiny bit of it is cooked. I like to do that. Yeah, it doesn't really have any taste. I don't like salad dressing, which is why I thought for the longest time I would never be able to eat lettuce. But if you don't like salad dressing, another trick is stuff like literally these things. Like you can just put your meat on your lettuce and it'll make the lettuce taste good without salad dressing. Another thing I like to do with lettuce is very occasionally I'll put like a spoonful of blueberry juice instead of dressing. And I find the blueberry juice can be quite good. Let me see. Something like this, like very, very lightly cooked lettuce. Calamas, thank you for 7 months! Iceberg lettuce isn't food, it's crunchy water. I kind of agree actually with iceberg. I appreciate you doing this for some reason. It's fun ranting about vegetables for some reason. I'm glad! Well, yeah, I quite like very gently cooked lettuce, especially with cashews. With cashews or with almonds. It's really good. I'm not gonna spend too much time talking about lettuce though, because I think most people accept lettuce as a vegetable and eat it, so it doesn't need it as much. But yeah, it's good for a burger without buns. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to look at. What the fuck is this? I need to see what this is. Congealed gelatin encased salads. Yum. Is there a picture of the other one again though? I guess not. Let's just I'm kind of horrified that this is real. Salad gel. Is that how you find it? Maybe. I can't find anything else about it, so I'm hoping that wasn't real. Congealed salad. Oh wait, here we go. They're not frozen into an ice block, it's Jell-O. I don't like Jell-O, so this scares me. Is this olives? In Jell-O? No, I don't know. How do I unsee something? Wait, what? I guess it looks like it was an American thing that like doesn't exist anymore. Post-war thing, I guess. A Jell-O salad makes the meal. No. There's cucumber and tomato in this Jell-O, and I don't like it. There's even chicken in this Jell-O. No. Can we cancel congealed salad, or has it already been canceled? I'm moving away from lettuce before I encounter anything else like this. I don't want to see it. No, I have to pretend that didn't happen. I feel sick trying to eat my fish now because I just can't stop thinking about that and I'm gonna puke. Oh no. And this is why I often look up foreign recipes for vegetables. I can't believe this. It's like the Nasty Patty from SpongeBob. It's like the dessert that you'd get with the Nasty Patty. Ugh. Ugh. I just can't. Oh, what's next? Oh yeah, peppers. There's a lot of different types of pepper. I don't like certain types of pepper as much, but I'm a pretty firm believer that there's a type of pepper for everyone. Even if for some people that's just... even if for some people that's just like powdered black pepper. There's pepper for everyone. There's a pepper for everyone. I like peppers 2 ways. I like them either stuffed with like ground meat and onion and mushrooms and like Thai curry flavoring kind of, but like a little bit. Peppers are kind of like bell peppers, spicy peppers, all of the above, just peppers. It's all of the above. I'm counting them as one. Spicy is good. Spicy is good. Basically just any, because I think people have different tastes when it comes to veggies. You gotta dip and buy some veggies. You get your veggies, Lynn. Peppers are very different. They're also a fruit, actually, but Carolina Reaper, if you eat a whole pepper, you might have no stomach left. But, I actually didn't used to like peppers that much. I still don't like them raw. Just the texture kind of weirds me out, but I like to eat them in certain ways. Stir fry is a pretty safe bet with peppers. I'm not going to look up nutritional information for peppers just because there's so many kinds and I'm kind of trying to combine them all into one category here. But, did you guys know an interesting fact about, hold on. Did you know that you can actually use, cayenne pepper, I think it's in Snopes. It's like totally a lie, actually. But, it's not how it works. But it's something similar. There's an ingredient in it that can help, but it's not in the way people think. They're like, can I put cayenne pepper on an open wound? No! That would hurt like a bitch! I think there's an ingredient in it that can help, like, with blood thickness, but, like, you don't put it on a fucking wound. You gotta, like, digest it. Thank you, Technically Scottish Veggie Propaganda. Let's go! But, yeah, there's some people who think you can actually put this on an open wound, and I don't recommend. Yeah, this is Alex's favorite pepper. Apparently some people just stick this on open wounds, and they think it's gonna close the wound. No, it's just gonna burn. I wonder if this one does specify the like actual information though. Yeah, see, it doesn't actually create a heat, so it can't cauterize a fucking wound. It's just the spice makes it feel like it, because it like causes pain receptors to act up, but it's not from actual heat. It's just pain. That's why when you eat very spicy peppers, it feels like your mouth is burning, but there's no actual pain. It's just the heat. It's like not actual heat, just like the taste of the heat creates kind of like phantom pain. There's no actual thing causing pain. If that makes sense. But for some reason, I guess people thought you could do this. Equalizing blood pressure, I guess, is not really a thing, so that was all bullshit anyway. It was hilarious reading about it, though. I never actually believed that. I just looked it up earlier trying to find facts about a few things, and I saw that, and I was like, what the fuck? So I'm glad Snopes came up first. has an ability to potentially raise or lower blood pressure depending on how it's used. But that's completely irrelevant to wound healing. So it can help with like blood pressure, but it's not gonna help fix a fucking wound. Whether you eat it or smear it on or whatever the fuck you want to do. I like spicy though. I used to not like spicy that much, but it really grew on me and now I like it quite a bit. But how do I like to eat peppers? I do think I really enjoy what are they called? I really enjoy bird's eye chilies. I'm gonna look at a chili heat chart. Chili heat chart. What chilies do you guys like to eat? There's like a Scoville chart ranking different types of peppers. Pure, that one I can't pronounce it. It's like really high. Pure capsaicin or something. That one I don't think I've ever eaten. US grade pepper sprays on the scale. Not a big fan of stupid spicy. You can eat bell peppers then. Bell peppers are sweet. They're not spicy at all. I know some people who would never touch peppers because they were scared of spicy, but bell peppers are actually just sweet. I don't think I've had many of the ones on this chart. They kind of left out the ones that I eat on this one, so I don't like this chart. This one has it, I think. Yeah, this one has the one that I like. I can't scroll up, unfortunately. It's just cutting part of it off. But the Carolina Reaper is the highest one on this chart. I don't think it's the highest overall, though. It's the highest on this chart. I've had ghost peppers. I really like potato chips with ghost pepper. Potato chips with ghost pepper are really good. I also put ghost pepper in stir fry a few times and it was really tasty. The trick with ghost pepper is you have to be aware that it's like really spicy. You're gonna want to use like a proper amount. Like you don't want to go dump a tablespoon of ghost pepper. You're gonna die. But using a little bit, sprinkling it on is really good. And habanero I've had a few times as well. That one was okay. They made a new spiciest pepper. Yeah, I believe it. Our ghost pepper is good. I've never eaten a whole ghost pepper, but like the powder I find pretty good. I like the flavoring of it on stuff. It adds a lot of heat. It's really nice. I have a really high spice tolerance. It's hard for me to find stuff that's actually spicy. So I really enjoy ghost pepper. How do you make a new pepper? Easy. Cross breeding peppers and mutations. Getting lucky. Had to pick pickled chili pepper and it was sweet, sour, and spicy all at once. Yeah! That's what I really like about bird's eye Thai pepper, actually. It's usually used in Thai food in a way that it tastes spicy and sweet and salty at the same time, which is really yummy. I wanna have it now. It was so good. You put 3 warheads in your mouth at once, logical onion. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the loss of your taste buds. Exactly, you crossbreed pepper and so you create an abomination that can legitimately melt your tongue. And cayenne pepper is right below it. I like cayenne pepper. Jalapeno is actually quite low on the list. I know that there's a stereotype of people are like, oh, jalapeno pepper, so hot. No, it's actually pretty low on the list. It doesn't compare to a lot of things. My favorite range in terms of spicy pepper is around the bird's eye chili because it's hot enough to be hot for me, but it's low enough that it doesn't like make me uncomfortable. It's a nice comfy heat, so I like that. I like around that range. Any higher, I sometimes find fun for a challenge. Any lower is kind of boring, like I might as well not have pepper. But if you don't like spices, you can always have bell peppers. They're a 0. They're just misunderstood. And if you don't actually like peppers, you can, well, you can puree them. One thing I like to do, I don't know if it's gonna, oh, here's kind of an example. You can blend roasted pumpkin or squash with roasted bell peppers. I'll usually cook them for a little bit and then blend them together. And that's what I use for my tomato sauce fake thing for pizza. I add a few other flavors as well, but you can use this as a base when you don't want tomato sauce. You can mix like pumpkin or squash and bell peppers, and it's really good. I also really like I really like stuffed peppers, but I don't use cheese or grains or like any of this stuff like ground turkey. I know that I took a picture of the one I made before. I'll see if I can find it actually. Hold on. What was that? Hold on. I don't know if I can find it. Yeah, I don't know if I can find that, so maybe never mind. But I like to do ground turkey and curry, and in the ground turkey, I will mix in lots of chopped up mushrooms as well as some minced onion, so that it all kind of blends together and makes this really yummy like curry meat paste in the middle. And then I'll bake it inside the pepper, and it tastes quite good. I don't like peppers on their own, but I like them quite a bit in that. It's really good. Who the fuck puts pumpkin squash on pizza? It's instead of the tomato sauce. You don't just put it on top of that. It's weird. But yeah, I highly recommend trying stuffed peppers. If you don't usually like peppers, you might not hate them this way. But I find I like them differently this way. You can also get stir fry pepper Thai. Thank you, Mossy, for the super. Do you add protein? I mean, yeah. I always add lots of like chicken or fish or like almonds or cashews. But I really like Thai stir fry for chilies because the Thai bird's eye chilies are really good in stir fry. They have this nice yummy balance. Most of them are noodle based though, but I'll sometimes like cut the noodles and just make like a shit ton of the protein and vegetables. But I know a lot of other people as well who don't usually like peppers but can tolerate it in Thai food, so that could be a way to get used to it. I'd rather die than eat mushrooms. I used to be the same. I used to hate mushrooms, but now I really like them. They taste really meaty and they're really rich. I especially like truffles. Ah! Oh my god, yeah. Ah, okay. This one's also a fucking fruit, but same thing, kinda. In this case. We got cucumber! I'm gonna kind of link cucumber and zucchini, though. I know they're different, but, I usually eat zucchini more than I eat cucumber. Ah, well, you know that. I honestly really like cucumber in sushi. That is clearly the superior way to eat cucumber, is in sushi. It's so good. Yeah, you can make a whole stream about just mushrooms, honestly. And why they're greatly misunderstood. Cucumber, health benefits. I'm sure there's some. I'm not gonna link it with zucchini after all, they're very different. Oh, that's a weird website. I want WebMD. So there's two. There's like slicing and pickling. Pickling ones are smaller, so you can only really eat them as pickles. I fucking hate pickles because I don't like sour things, so vinegar dipped is not really my piece of... No. I like to have the ones that are eaten fresh in a salad, but I don't like them in a salad so much. That's not how I personally enjoy my cucumbers. I actually don't enjoy it at all. But I like it in sushi. I like it in sushi a lot. Well, this is by far been the strangest stream I've attended, but you gotta go. And thank you for joining. It's all good. I'm both sorry and you're welcome. I hope you've learned some lesson and you'll eat more veggies now. Yeah, cucumbers can be used over your eyes in a spa. That's true. I'm gonna add that to something real quick. But they've got lots of stuff. They got 3 grams of protein, believe it or not. They've got 2 grams of fiber, 10% vitamin C, 57% vitamin K, 9% magnesium, 12% potassium, 9% manganese. They got lots and lots of good stuff, and obviously lots and lots of water to keep you hydrated. The lignans can help prevent osteoporosis, I guess, in some people. The vitamin K is good. Help keeping bones healthy. So cucumbers can help your bones be nice and strong. And they also, as you said, have benefits to outside your body. You can put them on your skin and it can help ease sunburn pain or swelling or damaged skin, which is why you put it by your eyes. It makes it nice and healthy and nice. Shrink bags and ease puffiness. It does say apparently they absorb pesticides really well though, so you just want to be careful where you source your cucumber from. Your mom licked them with sugar and Miracle Whip? Suddenly that's not healthy anymore. I just spilled my water all over myself. But yeah, let's just look really quick at the very cucumber maki. That's all you need to know for how to eat cucumber, to be real. If you don't usually like cucumber, like me, I'm not really the biggest fan. Cucumber maki. It's very refreshing. And I actually like to use this as a palate cleanser when I'm going out for sushi, because I find having a cucumber maki in between the other stuff helps to cleanse my palate so that everything else, I can taste it more. It's like you eat this and your mouth is completely refreshed and you're back to normal. There's another one here. Okay, that's coming up, so I'll do that one after. I think this is the same as bitter melon. Bitter gourd? That's the same thing, so we're not gonna do that one. We already did that one. Oh, this is my favorite. This is one that I really love and a lot of you fucking hate. And it's got some of the most unique uses, too. Beets. Chat, how do we feel about beets? How do we feel about beets? Dun, 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 dun. So actually, the best way to eat beets is actually in desserts, believe it or not. They're kind of this weird balance of sweet and bitter, where eating them normally, some people just don't like it. But you can make some really, really nice stuff with beets. That's dessert. I have tricked a lot of people, particularly my grandma, who basically lives on only chocolate. I've tricked her into consuming beets so many times. Isn't all sugar made from beets? Not really. A lot of sugar is made from sugar cane. But there is some sugar that's made from sugar beets, actually. So, sometimes. But I think it's pretty rare. But yeah, let me explain what I mean by dessert. Because it's pretty surprising, actually. First, we'll talk about the health benefits of beets. They're really healthy. They're actually probably one of the healthier ones on the list. So beets are extremely dense in nutrients. They have a lot of B9, which helps your cells stay nice and healthy. It can help keep blood pressure lower if you need that. High in fiber. They do have a bit more calories. 37 calories, 1 gram protein, less than a gram of fat, 8 grams of carbs, 2 grams fiber, 7 grams of sugar. They're a little more high in sugar because they've They're this weird balance where they're both really bitter and really sweet at the same time. Gotta go. See you in Peg Night. They also have a lot of folate, manganese, vitamin C, vitamin A, potassium. They're really good in potassium, actually. If you're having... I don't know how to put this politely, so I'll just say it very bluntly. If you're having really bad circulation or, like, cramps, you know the kind, then beets can help. Beets can help get rid of the pain. They're very helpful. It doesn't say, they're oxalates as well. It's recommending using them in more savory stuff, but I'm not going to talk about that. Beets on pizza, I don't personally recommend. I don't think they would go very nice. I've never tried, though, so maybe it could be worth the experiment, but I don't really think so. It says it's good in gazpacho. Pairs them with creamy ricotta and salads. The only ways it's recommending beets, I disagree with. It says grate them raw. No. No. I'm making attention purple. Oh my god. You can use it as a dye. It is fun to use as a dye in like sauces. You just use a tiny, tiny bit and suddenly the sauce is purple. There is a lot of sugar for the benefits. It is something to keep in mind. That's why I think beets are better in desserts personally. Because then like it's obviously junk food anyway. It's not something that I would eat alone as much. But let me show you some good ways that I like to use beets. They're one of my favorites to use now. Beet smoothie. So you can put beets in smoothies, and it's really, really good. I do personally recommend steaming them first. If you steam it, it's really good with like berries and chia seeds. You can make some really, really delicious and really beautiful looking smoothies. I usually put a whole beet, like sliced up, if I'm making a beet smoothie. Or I'll use beet crystals and use like a few tablespoons, but that's not really health benefits at that point. It's just for the yummies. Salted beets, yeah, that would be kind of weird. I prefer beets when they're sweetened, actually. Beet brownies, no! Oh, yes. Yes, beet brownies. Yes, beet brownies. Have you ever had Black Forest cake? Because beet brownies taste just like Black Forest cake. Sometimes I guess it uses cherries, but beet Black Forest cake. That's the actual way to do it. So a lot of Black Forest cake has like it has beets in the chocolate actually. And that's what gives it that really rich, earthy flavor. And that's why beets and chocolate actually go really, really good together. You can make some really nice desserts if you mix beets and chocolate. I don't recommend using beets on their own in a dessert. Like you want to use it with chocolate, like beet dessert. There's lots of good stuff. Like you can make beet ice cream, which I've actually done and is better than it looks. You can make beet brownie squares. You can make like beet cheesecake, but it's not cheese. I think this one's cashew. Beet cookies, beet donuts. They're beautiful and nice and pink. You can use it in like lots and lots and lots of different desserts and stuff like that. And my favorite way is actually a latte as a drink. You can use beets to make lattes. And they taste really, really yummy. Okay, now that's a cake, yeah, am I right? They're such good cakes, nice creamy cakes. And if you use beet to make latte, there's two ways to do it. What I like to do if I'm just using it for a dessert is actually just use beet crystals, which is kind of cheating, because then they're not as healthy at that point. It's only like the yummy, yummy parts of the beet, the sugary goodness. But you can also blend like whole beets into a drink, and it makes these really fancy, really pretty lattes that taste a lot better than you'd think. I gave some of these to people before, and I didn't say what it was, and they're like, "Wow, it tastes like strawberry milk." So it doesn't taste like beets if you do it right. If you do it wrong, it's gonna taste like beets. You gotta be careful how you make it. You gotta be careful how you make it. But beets can be really nice in desserts. So if you want to try eating more beets and you are kind of, I recommend starting with eating them in desserts. It'll help ease you into it a little bit more. The next one I'm not actually gonna do. Someone mentioned sprouts. Just like in general, like bean sprouts and alfalfa sprouts and stuff like that. But the reality is, I don't think you can cook a lot of those. Bean sprouts are good in stir fry. Alfalfa sprouts and everything else, so you kind of just gotta eat them raw. You either like them or you don't. You know that you like them or you don't. There's not really any middle ground with that. I'm not gonna fight you if you don't like sprouts. Why? But yeah, sprouts are kind of hit and miss. So, I can acknowledge if you don't like sprouts because there's not really many other ways to eat them. But, one thing that I do like, I like to make pulled chicken sandwiches. And in between the sandwiches and the buns, I'll put like alfalfa sprouts. It can be pretty good. The next one I haven't tried, but hold on. I've actually never had this one. An artichoke. Let's learn how to use it. Because I want to try it. I want to try artichoke. I don't know. Have you guys had artichoke? Hi, Aka. Have you eaten your 5 veggies today? Add cilantro to everything. Cilantro is another one that's kind of hit and miss. People either like it or they don't. There's not really any arguing to do there. If your genes can't taste it, that's one thing. I can't rewrite your genes, so. Isn't it technically a flower? Isn't broccoli also a flower? I think there's lots of vegetables that are actually flowers. So, yeah, it's thought of as vegetables, but it's actually like the bud of the flower before it blooms. So you're eating a blossom, basically. Flower blossom. I've never had it before, but since it's good for high blood pressure control, low cholesterol, liver health, 60 grams, less than 1 gram of fat, 120 milligrams, that's a lot of sodium. 13 grams carbohydrates, 4 grams protein, that's not bad. And it's got a lot of potassium, fiber, vitamin C, magnesium, and folate. It says it's intimidating if you've never prepared it before. I can vouch. That's why I've never tried artichoke, because I don't know how the fuck to cook artichoke. It's also really hard to find in my area. You roast it and scrape the leaves with your teeth? It sounds so uncomfortable. It sounds like eating out a flower. That's weird. I don't know if I want to try this anymore. It's like, once your artichoke has been steamed, you have different options for eating it. Some people just peel away the petals and only eat the center or the heart. However, the best nutrients are in the leaves, which is probably the really bitter part. Artichoke and artichoke heart can also be purchased canned or jarred. I think we all know the proper use for it. As it was mentioned earlier, the most appropriate use of artichoke is actually just in the way they use it in shokugeki. Where is the artichoke clip though? Maybe that's not it. Oh yes, using artichoke to smother Aldini's pizza. I guess it was in the seasoned with artichoke. Was it the I think artichoke's in that clip maybe, unless I remember wrong. I can't remember who made the artichoke. Anyway, Oh yeah, that guy, the butt face. It's the best way. Oh, it was the beef thing. Is to use it and you can destroy your enemies with it. Because your food will taste so strong that anyone after you is gonna be fucked. That's the proper use of artichoke. Sabotaging your enemies. That's why it's a very useful vegetable. You just gotta absolutely destroy your enemies with it. Is it good with lots of butter? I'll have to try that when I eat it. Because I do really want to try it. I have to give every vegetable a try at least once. One sec. Oh. The next one's another one that I'm not super familiar with, but I've had before. It's just hard to find in my area. It's okra! Spiffy. I like okra and spicy stir fry, similar to how I use broccoli. I haven't actually tried it any other way other than steamed, but I hated it so much. It's technically a fruit as well, yeah. Most of the ones that have seeds, or maybe all, are technically a fruit, but it kind of counts. It looks long and hard. It's actually very short and squishy. It's really short and squishy. It's quite, they're like tiny little things. It's low in calories, but packed in nutrients. A lot of vitamin C, apparently. And a lot of vitamin K, antioxidants, polyphenols. Which is good for preventing blood clots and stuff. It helps control blood sugar levels. Prenatal support. If any of you got some babies on the way, you can eat lots of okra. You stick in stews too? Nice! It can be tough and chewy. I've only had a really squishy one. It was weird. Maybe it was overcooked. It was the first time I bought it. I think I've only had it like once. And I tried like steaming half of it, frying half of it at the same time. It's a good source of magnesium, folate, vitamin A, vitamin C, vitamin K, vitamin B6. And per serving, you get 36 calories, 3 grams of protein, 0 grams of fat, 7 grams of carbs, 4 grams of fiber, 4 grams of sugar. It's a little higher in sugar than I thought, but... In stew! Yeah, I've heard it's quite good in stew. It does say people with diabetes should watch out, though. Because I guess it can interfere with diabetes medicine, so if you're diabetic, maybe don't eat okra. How to use it. Commonly used in soups and stews. Nice, you guys were right. Because of the mucilage in okra, it can gummy or slimy when heated up. I noticed. I must have done it wrong. That's okay. That's okay. Next time I'll learn it. I'll learn better next time. That's why it takes practice. Cooking vegetables is actually really hard. It always takes practice. So if you're not good at it yet, just keep trying. Some ways to add it. Roast it in the oven. Yeah, that would be pretty good, I think. Make it a little bit crispy and spicy and salty. What if I don't want my fucking veggies, boss? I'm not giving you a choice. I'm not giving you a choice. Where are you here? I'm not giving a choice. This isn't an option, you know? I think you're lucky you're not here. Oh, I threw someone else away by accident. Sorry. My rage couldn't control. And, let's cook with tomato sauce. Ugh, gross. Grilled salted okra until slightly charred. I think that would be the ideal way to eat it. Let's see. Grilled okra. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, honestly. It would be quite good that way. I also like, spicy okra stir-fried. Something kind of generic. It's quite good if you fry it, but, like, you want to keep it kind of dry-ish. Mine was a little squishy still, which was annoying, but I guess you could, cook it a little bit less, maybe, and not get it as squishy. I need to get better at it. But the flavoring was good. Maybe next time I'll try baking it, but with the same flavoring, and it'll do better. I don't know. Oh, you can't see it. There you go. A roasted okra. Let's go back. Roast. See, it looks quite good. Nice and crisp. Nice and crisp. I like crispy food a lot. Da-da-da-da. 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 If I present my resignation letter, can I skip eating these? No. No. You still have to eat your veggies. Even if you leave me, I will haunt you and shove vegetables down your throat in your sleep. You're gonna eat your veggies. This is not an option. I have a bit of food. One sec. Oh. I need to learn more about okra. I feel like I'm lacking. Now the next one, I'm gonna actually admit I don't like it all that much. Maybe I could take some suggestions on how to like it. I'll eat it though. That's the difference. I might not like this veggie, but I eat it. It's celery. Do you guys know how to make celery edible? I eat it, but I'm never very happy while I eat it. It's always a very reluctant eating it. I understand that it's good for me, so I eat it, but I want to cry. It's just, it tastes sadness. It is sadness incarnate. Don't balk me, I still eat it. I'm allowed to have taste buds. God, Jen, my dog's harassing me. Go pet your dog. Go pet your dog. Oh, gumbo could be good. Maybe I should try it out with okra. You're right. Lots of salt. No, I really don't like saltiness on celery. It's really bad. I don't think I would like celery in soup or stew because the problem with celery, especially if it's in a dish, I find the flavor of celery gets on everything else, and then everything else tastes bad. Then I hate everything. Oh, it's not the texture; it's like the taste of the celery. It's, ugh. You can start by incinerating it. Yeah, I mean, I could just incinerate it out of existence, but then I'm not eating it. Soup and stew is a no-go, though. Same with stir-fry, because then it gets on everything. Make some ants in a log. I'll look up what that is in a minute. Celery tonic water is supposed to be refreshing. Maybe I should try that. I think I would hate it. It tastes bad, but... It does have a flavor to me. It has a very distinct flavor that I can't stand. It's like... I don't know how to word it. It just tastes weird. Dun, dun. The sauce is really good for you, I guess. For blood pressure management, Alzheimer's prevention. Because it has a chemical, I guess, that's good for L3N budesonide something. It's good with cognition and memory. Maybe I need more celery. It's one of the big three in French cooking. I find a lot of French recipes don't really suit my taste palette. I wonder if that's why. And this is vitamin A, C, K, potassium, folate. 14 calories, less than 1 gram protein, less than 1 gram of fat, 3 grams of carbs, that's more carbs than I thought for calorie. 1.6 of fiber, 1 gram of sugar. In excess, it can cause bloating or gas, so if you eat too much celery, you're gonna have the farts. You prepare it. I guess most people will just eat it raw. I was just to dip it in hummus, but I don't like it raw. Top with peanut butter and raisins. Is that the ant thing you're talking about? Is that the ant thing you were talking about with peanut butter and raisins? I don't know if I would like that. I think peanut butter and celery might be a weird combo. But also I can acknowledge that I eat some weird combos, so maybe I would like it. Maybe I would like it. Who knows? Maybe I'll have to try that and see if celery can redeem itself. Stir fry with red chilies. I feel like that would be better without the celery, but... Simmer with carrots and onion in chicken noodle soup. I've had it actually in chicken noodle soup before, and it wasn't quite as bad. I still ate it. I just wouldn't choose to make it. A blend in a smoothie. Oh my god, why would you do that? Actually, I wonder if that might not be so bad. A tiny, tiny bit blended into a smoothie might be tolerable. I might have to consider that. Stuff with cheese. Blech. Who would do that? Include with a Bloody Mary? Oh, jeez. Let's see what the celery thing looks like. Peanut butter. Ants on a log. That looks so funny. And the meal of champions. I mean, it does have protein, and it's got veggies, and it's got fruit. This one's fancy. It's like an icing pipe. I might have to give it a try. I can't make any promises that it'll be a way I can stomach it. I might have to give it a try and see if it can help celery redeem itself for me. But no guarantees. No guarantees at all. But maybe, just maybe, it can be something tolerable. I'll give it a try, and then I'll let you guys know what I think. You have to hold me to it. I have to eat celery with peanut butter and raisins, because if I'm forcing you to eat all your veggies, I gotta also eat my veggies. See, I'm not a hypocrite. I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. My mission for this week is to at least try celery with peanut butter and raisins. Maybe even before next stream. Maybe even during next stream. I could have it with me, and I could react when I'm on stream. Oh no. If I don't like it, that'll be fun. We'll see. I might not be able to get it in time though. I'm in like, not quite, but almost lockdown right now. It's pretty bad, so it's gonna depend if and when I can get to the store safely. But that's my mission. And my desire is to try bitter melon and artichoke. But my mission is to try celery. I will try. Okay, one sec. Oh. Oh, what? Next one is one I used to not like, but recently came around to. Zucchini! Zucchini! I like to use zucchini to make garlic bread. And curry. I'll try to explain. Oh, and brownies! I'll try to explain. So zucchini is actually a type of squash. It's a summer squash. And it's kind of like cucumber, but also really not like cucumber. I thought I hated zucchini, but it turned out all along I just hated cucumber. But, one second. I haven't been drinking enough this stream. Hold on, I'm swapping to my other drink. My throat is so dry. I just can't shut up about vegetables, so my throat dried right up. So I got an apple. My throat's dry. Maybe I could use that celery right now after all. Too bad I don't have any. I'd go try it right now. And a cucumber is bleh. I eat it though. It's good in sushi. Enemy zucchini is like declaring war. I used to be the same, Joshua. There are some ways that I quite like it now, though. So zucchini is quite good because it also has a lot of water and it's very hydrating. I guess it's kind of was covered in squash-ish, but it says different uses, so we'll cover it again. It's rich in vitamin B6, which is good. I guess it has compounds such as lutein and zeaxanthin, maybe. Protect the eye cells by filtering blue light. Oh, maybe I should eat more zucchini. I'm really sensitive to blue light. And it has wonderful source of not even good, a wonderful source of folate, potassium, and vitamin A. It says zucchini is rich in multiple antioxidants, despite packing a punch with several important ones. It's low in calories, fat, and sugar. So if you need a diet that's low in calories, fat, and sugar, but you want lots of healthy goodness, zucchini, baby. One sec. And nutrition per serving, you got 62 calories, 2 grams of protein, less than 1 gram of fat, 14 grams of carbohydrates. That's kind of actually higher than it made me think. 8 grams of fiber, 7 grams of sugar. That's a lot of sugar actually, but oh well. You know what also memote ageru? Vegetables will memote ageru your health. And it says it's used as a substitute for pasta a lot, which is true. Zucchini noodles are amazing. You just have to steam them for a tiny little bit, like tiny little bit. And it tastes like noodles. It feels like noodles. Hold on. Baka janai no? He janai dakara. Baka, not baka noodles, zucchini noodles. See? They have the texture of noodles. You can pick them up like noodles. They function like noodles. It's basically noodles. Except really healthy noodles. I love zucchini noodles. It's like my favorite noodle substitute of all. Even more than spaghetti squash. I really enjoy zucchini noodles. And good ways to flavor them. It says it's good as hummus. Yeah, the noodles, that's a good go-to, obviously. It's really good in stir-fry. It can be quite good. I like it a lot in teriyaki stir-fry. I found that out recently. Does it have riboflavin, though? I can look it up. That doesn't say. It is actually a fruit, too, as well. It's, yeah. Zucchini and cucumber and all those types of things are all fruits. But they fall into my definition of vegetable category, but they're fruits. And, it says it's good in pancakes. You can also put them in burgers or in a smoothie. But, I like them in, curry. They're quite good in curry. They make a nice balance. You gotta add them towards the end, though, where they melt. But they help add, like, they're very moist, so they kind of help offset the spicy a bit. They can still enjoy the spice, but it doesn't burn. Because the zucchini kind of helps, like, almost add a counter coolness. If that makes any sense. If it's the texture, don't worry, I got you. I got you. I got you. You can sneak them in brownies. You can put them in brownies. Look at this. They have zucchini in them. You can force yourself to eat zucchini by hiding it in brownies. Because zucchini, what it does in brownies, you don't really taste it. You don't really feel it if you, like, blend it up enough. It just makes the brownies really, really moist. And then the brownies, like, you don't taste it at all. It's just moist, good brownies. You say no, but you've never had zucchini brownies. I've given these to people that didn't know there was zucchini. And they're like, it's so fudgy. How'd you get this brownie to be cooked so well? Vegetables. Vegetables are always the answer. Vegetables are always the answer. Sneak them in your brownies, Joshua. Sneak them in your brownies or I'll do it for you. Next time you eat brownies, there might be zucchini. Yeah. Oh no. Looking at my phone causes you to cough more often. You need to rest. Have a good rest. You gotta rest. Exactly how to get a child to eat vegetables. Put them in brownies. Works every time. It's how you trick them. It's how you trick them. You put zucchini or beets in their brownies. And then they never know. No, you're back. I'm talking about sneaking zucchini into brownies. It's really good and really moist. And just in case, hold on. Zucchini brownies. In case you don't believe me that they have zucchini. Fudgy brownies! We're not gonna watch the whole thing, obviously, but I feel like this one's probably a comedy. Just because the energy is giving, it looks like it's like a comedy, but also actually a recipe. She just kind of blended it and stuff in here, I think. Put it all in the food processor. And look at it when it comes out! Where's the final? She doesn't show the close-up. Oh, there we go! That's the zucchini brownies. See? It looks so good! It looks so good! It's kind of flat just because of the size to use. If you want a thicker brownie, you can just use a smaller pan, I guess. Like, these have zucchini. See, even the title, it says so moist, so good. You just need to trust. You just need to trust me. You just need to trust me. See, look at this! This looks like a normal brownie. An absolutely normal brownie. But it's got all that extra good texture that's even better than regular brownies. The zucchini, that usually has a bad texture on its own, fixes the brownies. So you gotta try it. You gotta try zucchini brownies. And I said I was gonna talk about garlic toast. Zucchini, garlic. I call it garlic toast, but really it's just when most people put garlic on zucchini, they'll chop it into rings. I like chopping it the long way. Like, not into sticks, but like flat slices. Like, I cut one zucchini in half, and then I season it like garlic bread. And I bake it. It's really good. It's like garlic bread, except a vegetable. You get your zucchini, even if your brain thinks you get garlic bread. It's wonderful. The Aka cake looked healthy. I had to miss the stream, unfortunately. I haven't had a chance to see it yet, but I'm scared. Is a pickle a vegetable? It depends what's pickled. Because you can technically pickle anything. A pickle isn't a food. A pickle is a technique. I mean, if you're gonna have, like, a pickled cucumber, then yes. If you're gonna have, like, pickled feet, no. Eating a cupcake, is that healthy? Is it a zucchini cupcake? Oh, if you're making zucchini brownies, also I find it works better instead of wheat flour if you want to use almond flour. Then they complement each other better. And more protein! What do you got next? Pickled eggs, yeah, that would also wouldn't really count. This one kind of now, this one kind of does and kind of doesn't count as a vegetable. I think it might be more a legume. But we'll count it today. Peas! I count them more as a protein or a legume, depending on the peas. But I really like them in what do I like them in? I know I like them in something. I'm trying to remember what it is. Quinoa bowl. So peas. Peas are often really hated as well. You can actually use frozen peas in smoothies too. I ran out of spinach once because I always make spinach smoothies, so I used frozen peas. I didn't even cook them. I used raw frozen peas. It was an experience. You can also use frozen peas blending to make some weird ice cream cake type thing. It isn't great, but it's an option. I'll admit it was a little bit closer to one of my failures than one of my successes. But it was something. Yeah, the problem with peas is that parents like to overcook them. And I think one reason a lot of people grow up thinking they hate vegetables. Have you guys heard of the unholy trinity? Have you guys heard of the unholy trinity that parents like to feed children? Unholy, frozen, vegetable. I don't know if this may bring it up. I don't know how long I've been muted, I'm sorry. Give me a sec. Yeah, this is what I call the unholy trinity. It's carrots and beans or peas and corn. When I was growing up, for a little while, when the company was still new and starting up, like, obviously when a company is still new, you're taking a lot of risks. We were very poor. We couldn't actually afford vegetables or anything. So we would buy a bag of this, and it would have to last like quite a long time if we wanted any vegetables. And it was like the only vegetables we could get, and I did not like vegetables for many, many, many years because of this. I think a lot of people that don't like vegetables probably grew up eating this on their plate almost every day as vegetables because, yeah, no. Frozen carrots and corn and beans is cursed. It's often, the combo I had was peas. Sometimes it's peas and beans, and then it's 4 instead of 3. But, no. This frozen combination is so disgusting, and I think it's the reason a lot of people don't like peas. This and canned peas. Canned peas have a very strong taste. Canned peas have a very strong taste, so you kind of either like them or hate them. There's not really much in between. I'll also argue that canned peas are not that healthy because they're often in like this syrupy preservative garbage. But I like carrots a lot. I just don't like frozen carrots anymore because of it. Apparently peas are decently good for you, I guess. I like snow peas a lot though. It says that they are good for keeping your eyes healthy. Again, it says protect against cancer, but everything says that, so I kind of take that with a grain of salt. Ah, your family would boil frozen spinach into a slimy, disgusting mess. It's terrifying. Frozen spinach is good for putting in smoothies. If you want to eat it, fresh spinach is usually better. Frozen spinach can be good in soup, though. It can be quite good in soup. Yeah, it is often used in, like, rice or noodles, but I fucking hate it. It's not good in anything, in my opinion, the frozen bag. But peas is quite good in a lot of, like, basic things. I like it in quinoa bowls, but they just found it says it's good in vitamin C, vitamin E, zinc, catechin. I don't know how to pronounce this. Epicatechin. It's just a more epic version, apparently. And it says it also has vitamin A, B, cholesterol, ferrotic, caffeic acid. Is that caffeine? Probably not. Catechin, epicatechin again. Pisimoponins. That sounds really dirty. 1 and 2. Pisomosides A and B. Lots and lots of goodness in peas. And it's just good with blood sugar control a bit. Heart health. And it's got 59 calories. Peas are one of the higher calorie vegetables because they are a little bit more dense. And 4 grams of protein, though. They have a lot of protein compared to other vegetables. Split pea soup, I really do enjoy, actually. Split pea soup with bacon. Split pea soup with bacon is good. But you gotta use, like, fresh or frozen peas, not canned. The trick is to not use canned and to cook them properly. It's not caffeine. Okay, good. I thought, but I wasn't sure. It says 4 grams of sugar. They're a little higher in sugar, but that's okay. 21.2 milligrams of calcium. Yeah. 1 milligram of iron. They are higher in carbs, though, so I usually count them more as like a protein. If I use them, it's like a protein and a carb, more of a filling thing rather than a vegetable. If you're eating Wendy's chili, I hope your Wendy's chili has vegetables. At least the sauce probably should. And how to prepare them? It's just basically saying boil them. But you can do so much. Oh crap! You can do so much more than that, though. Like split pea soup. Split pea soup bacon. I don't like to blend it though. I make it a little differently. I don't like to blend split pea soup. What I like to do is just I don't know if I can find an image. I like to just make broth that has like peas and bacon in it. I like it pureed so much. I just leave it solid. I find it better that way personally, but I know everyone else disagrees, so I usually take mine out for myself and then everyone else blends it. I really like I like pea quinoa bowls, but not so much this style where it's like on top of it so much as like this style where it's all mixed up inside. I usually put like quinoa and peas and cashews, some like chopped broccoli or cucumber, not cucumber, broccoli or zucchini, and then whatever flavoring, sometimes tuna as well. I can find it can be pretty tasty. I find the trick with peas is just try different things. Try different things. Not the standard, just here's some canned peas, slop them on your plate. Cucumber? I did, Nelly, I did! They say it's good for garlic bread and curry and brownies. Oh, cucumber. Yes, I did. I did cucumber. I said cucumber is good for sushi. Cucumber is really good in maki. I don't actually like cucumber any other way, but cucumber is real good in maki. Is it quinoa or quinoa? I don't actually know. Is it quinoa? I should fix that then. Thank you, Noe. Yeah. One second. Eating cauliflower pasta, yummy. I'm getting my apple. People say an apple a day keeps the doctor away, but really, you have to also eat your vegetables. Apple's bonus. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Bananas don't belong in smoothies. Tell that to the spinach smoothies. Tell that to the spinach smoothies. Until you've tried a spinach smoothie, you're not allowed to say that vegetables don't belong in smoothies. I ban it. I ban it! It's my life. I absolutely live for vegetable smoothies. I literally live for them. I already said this one. Okay. This one is also one that gets a bad rep because people don't know how to use it. I got cabbage! That's one fucking big cabbage. Ah! That's a long cabbage. There we go. Cabbage. Cabbage. I really like cabbage, personally. In soup. But there's lots of different ways you can eat it. Actually, I'm gonna... wraps. So cabbage is one that a lot of people don't like. Some people legitimate because it makes them sick, which is valid. Because it's hard to digest. It's kind of like the lettuce, but that's meant to be cooked. Cabbage is so easy. No. Have you ever had overcooked cabbage? Have you ever had overcooked cabbage? Because holy fuck, overcooked cabbage is bleh. It's so sloppy and nasty. It's worse than overcooked broccoli. Yeah, it's also really nice on an economical level. If you can learn to stomach cabbage, if you're in a bit of a pinch for money, well, I guess we're going through 12 slides this time. If you're in a pinch for money, cabbage can be really cheap. It goes a long way for the amount of money that you pay. So you get a lot of food for the amount that you spend. And that's a really good option if you're tight on money. I've definitely had situations where I was tight on money, so I would end up buying cabbage as my primary vegetable for a while because I could make sure I'm still full and getting a lot of vegetables just because I'm opting for this instead of something a little more expensive that like you use in one meal and it's gone. It's very versatile. You can eat it raw. I just don't like it raw personally. But it's packed with nutrients. Got vitamin. It's got folate, potassium, magnesium, vitamin A and K, and more. You can ferment it and make it healthier. I can't eat kimchi just because it does actually trigger my acid reflux, so I can't eat kimchi. I can eat spicy, just something about the combo of kimchi, my body like rejects it. But kimchi is really healthy if you can ferment it, and if you like it, bam. I think this one is this kimchi or sauerkraut though. I thought sauerkraut was usually green. I don't know. You can use kimchi or sauerkraut. Fermented is healthy either way. That's a great way to have it without cooked. If you want it raw-ish, you can just ferment it. But that takes a long time, so, and it actually can be kind of dangerous. DIY fermentation has become a trend lately, but DIY fermentation can be a little deadly if you got it wrong. Have you guys heard that cursed story? Apparently there was someone that was saying fermented meat is good for you, and they left meat in a jar for like years, and it was like a trend or something. And they're trying to tell people to do it, and other people were like, oh yeah, it's so healthy, and they started fermenting raw meat and then literally dying. Don't do that! Don't do that! If you're gonna do homemade fermentation, 1, don't do raw meat. 2, it's white! Okay. I thought it was really light green. I guess it's white. Make sure that you ferment vegetables and do it safely. Do it safely. Yeah, it's very a bit. I heard and I was horrified. Like, why the fuck would you do this? No, that's why you eat your vegetables, not meat. Well, you eat both, actually. Unless you're vegetarian, in which case just the vegetables is fine. Yeah, just buy it is easier if you want to, fermented stuff's easier to buy. It has lots of good bacteria. Even raw, it's still good for you, which is fine. Raw is harder, though, because if you eat it raw, it can be hard on your digestive system for some people. I can't really digest it if I eat it raw. I get really greasy. It makes you really gassy, too, if you eat it raw and your stomach doesn't like it. Yes, salmonella intensified. Yeah, please don't ferment something with an expiration date unless you're a trained professional and you know what you're doing. Unless it's already past it, then you shouldn't do that anyway. It's loaded with antioxidants. It's good for inflammation, apparently. It's good for digestion. Well, that really depends. For some people, it's harder to digest. I know my mom can't digest cabbage at all. Like, she gets in so much pain, she has to lie down. She can't eat it at all. Can help your heart. Yeah. Because it has lots of beta-carotene. And it can help keep cancer away, but again, everything says that, so I don't know. It can help prevent type 2 diabetes. Why though? It's just a study of people who ate it. It's kind of hard to have controls. I don't know if that's true. Hi, Eugene. It's flexible. That's what I really like about it. You can put it in anything. You can bend it into any shape. You can make spinach balls. You can make spinach flat, just a leaf of spinach. You can make sculptures with mushy spinach. That would be fun. A mushy cabbage sculpture contest. Chop it raw for coleslaw. I actually like chopping it coleslaw size and then cooking it in broth and having it like a soup instead of noodles. Just like extra cabbage, like an absolute shit ton of boiled cabbage. It's quite good. And it's affordable. Yeah, that's the main thing. It's probably the most affordable one that I mentioned. I like, I keep mistyping. Cabbage roll. But not like this. Napa? Is that what I usually... I have a specific recipe that I use. It's by, the person who makes the bento cooking book. Napa, cabbage roll bento. Let me bring it up. Ah, this one! Just bento. Just bento. They have, like, ground meat, and they wrap it in Napa and steam it. And it's really good. It's one of my favorite recipes, actually. I really enjoy making this. And the cabbage soaks up all the flavor of the meat. So you don't really taste the cabbage that much if you don't like cabbage. Yeah, Napa is my favorite type of cabbage. It's the most flexible, and it's also just tasty. You're back, and you ate some veggies? Good job, Lind. Good job eating your veggies. We're talking about cabbage rolls. The ones made by just bento. They're the best ones. Yeah, they're good eating. I also like, cabbage soup, miso soup, maybe. I usually use a miso base. This will probably get a better example of what mine looks like. Something kind of like this. Like, it's like a miso soup type thing, but instead of just broth, you put tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of cabbage in it. I'll usually put like 250 to 500 grams-ish of cabbage. One sec. It overfills my bowl, so I'm stuffed. And it's really healthy and good. And then when it's almost done, I'll crack an egg in and stir it up and like boil it for maybe a few more minutes. So then you have some nice egg cooked all throughout it as well. It's really tasty. And it's really simple. It doesn't look the most appetizing, but it's a really good thing that you can do in a pinch when you don't have a lot of time. I'll often just put it in a rice cooker with everything that'll make the broth taste good and then walk away and come back like a little while later and it'll be cooked. It's amazing. It's really good. Yeah, Chinese cabbages are great too. Yeah. Bok choy, I love bok choy. For that specifically, I like to roast it. I can roast the shit out of it. Well, not really the shit. I kind of roast it mildly, actually. Something like this. Just roast it a little bit with like sesame oil and a bit of soy sauce and some pepper. I also like bok choy on ramen. Steamed bok choy is like the best topping on ramen besides bean sprouts. Two together are really nice. But I highly recommend even if you have to eat instant ramen, if you're like, what can I add to my instant ramen to make it like at least a little bit healthy? Add some bok choy. Add some steamed bok choy. That's really good. Yeah, it's like egg it's kind of like egg drop soup, but with cabbage, kinda. I don't know if it's authentic though. I don't use a recipe. I just bullshit it. I just one day was like, hee hee, egg go sploosh. And then stirred it around and it was good. Because I forgot to boil an egg to put in, so I just put it in at the last minute and stirred it. I was like, this counts. Yeah, cats are talking about bok choy. It goes really good on ramen. It's amazing. Oh, bok choy with pine nuts. I've never tried that combo, but the regular with almonds. It sounds good. I could get in my soup, yeah. It's good in soup. Anyway, cabbage. I think we're all on the same page for the most part. That it's quite a beautiful, delicious beast. This one's a little tricky for me again. So if you have any suggestions, I'm open to hear them. This is one that I haven't learned to like yet, but I still eat. I have a few ways I can tolerate this, but any suggestions on how I can like it are welcome. It's turnip! I just find it really bitter and weird tasting, but I eat it. I just don't love it. Oh, you know it's turnip. Ways I can tolerate it most are stew or fries, but I still don't love it. So turnip. Let's see what health benefits you've got, Mr. Turnip. Turnip can make a good scarecrow. This is the best use for turnip. The best use for turnip is making a hot scarecrow that's actually a prince. The best use for turnip is just sticking it on a fucking pole and putting it out in the middle of your field and making it hot. This is the superior use for a turnip. But just in case you want to eat it, let's see what's good. Hi, Tired Jaden. Boss, you want to eat it or eat it? I mean, with turnip, preferably I don't want to eat it at all. But if I have to, I'll share some ways that I make it tolerable. And if you have any good suggestions, let me know. Japanese turnips or Western turnips? Oh, daikon. No, daikon is not turnip. I think it's different, isn't it? Or is daikon a turnip? I was talking more about Western turnips in this case, the ones that are usually white or yellow. Yeah, they were used as jack-o'-lanterns before Europeans colonized the Americas. The original jack-o'-lanterns were turnips. I always find that kind of interesting. Yeah, they're in Animal Crossing, so you can make money on. That's another good use for turnips. Selling them. Profits, baby. That's a good use for it, too. Are you streaming on YouTube? Because your chat's going crazy on your page. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube and on Twitch right now. Usually YouTube is more active because I'm actually monetized on Twitch or on YouTube, so people can use emojis and stuff. But I'm also on Twitch if that's better for you. There's a link on the page if you want to check out the YouTube one though. Either is good. Daikon is radish. Yes, you're right. That's why I was thinking it's kind of like a turnip, but it's not a turnip. What's that thing? It's a radish. Daikon is really good in soup. The best way to eat daikon is in soup, hands down. Daikon in soup is amazing. It's also good as kinpita though. Do you guys know what kinpita is? Oh, hold on. Oh, look. Oh, Yahoo. I don't want Yahoo. Daikon, carrot, kinpita. It's really good. It's like thinly sliced carrots and daikon that are stir-fried and like a little bit spicy, but mostly salty and sweet. It's, oh my god. You can buy pre-made, no. You can buy pre-made kinpita mix in supermarkets in Japan. But there's also a lot of recipes for it. Oh, it's burdock usually. Sorry, it's usually burdock, but I use daikon just because I couldn't find burdock and it tastes just as good. Burdock's probably what you'd buy in Japan though. But it's kind of hard to find here. So I would just use daikon instead. But it's really good. It's really good. Kinpita is like so good, but it takes a lot of prep time because cutting them that thin is going to drive you absolutely bonkers. But if you want a really yummy treat, I highly recommend trying kinpita. Carrots aren't on my list, surprisingly, but I think everyone kind of understands that carrots are delicious, so I didn't really include them. Crooked Gamer, if anyone give you a vegetable, even a single comment on stuff, I'll be chomping your arm off. I hate to tell you, but last time you ate cake, I snuck a cucumber into it. You're welcome. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do for people who don't like it. You just sneak it in their food. Burdock isn't for everyone. It's really dry. It's kind of like eating moist wood. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it's not as dry as actual wood because you get splinters eating it. But it basically is kind of just like moist wood. I don't know how else to describe it. It's like how I imagine eating wood if it was soaked in water. It's so bad. But I like it. I like it in kinpira. It's really good in kinpira. Carrots are amazing, but only if they're soft. I like hard carrots too. I like carrots in every way, basically. Carrots are just good in general. And, oh yeah, I was talking about turnip, not carrots. Like burdock and kimba? Oh yeah, that sounds like it'd be really good too. I gotta try that. I like how Rin is actually talking about good ways to eat vegetables, and Alan too. And I feel you chipped in with some good recipes. Some people aren't fighting me at least. No. No, I thought your dog was going crazy. Why are you patting my head? Onion, how many points do you have? You've been patting my head the whole stream. Yeah, it's not a regular, but it has a lot of benefits. It's kind of like, I would put it almost on not a vegetable tier, because turnips are very similar to potatoes in the sense that they have very high carb settings, very high carbs, but they're still pretty healthy. It's kind of like if you want something like a potato but a healthier option, a turnip is a good substitute. Because then you can kind of have like the texture of a potato but with healthier, but it is a lot bitter, so you gotta keep that in mind. Anyway, preserving. Are we eating out vegetables now? Apparently that's how you eat an artichoke. I wasn't aware, but apparently you just like peel it open and like just lick out the inside or something. And I was like, what the fuck is this? I've never had an artichoke, but it's one of my goals in the future. Though I'm contractually obligated because I've already agreed this week my goal is to try celery with peanut butter and raisins. Because I'm not a big fan of celery, but I want to learn to like it. No! No. I spit vegetable on you. I didn't bite you that time. I spit my vegetable that I just ate out on your hand. Now lick it off! There you go. That's your daily serving of vegetables. You're welcome. So what's the artichoke episode of Good Eats? I might have to do that. I'm curious. Nutrients in turnip is 34 calories, 0.1 grams of fat, so it's really low fat, 7 grams of carbs, which is actually kind of high for a veggie, 1 gram of, but it's lower than potato, 1 gram of protein, 2 grams of fiber, 4 grams of sugar, 0 cholesterols, and also got lots of vitamins like calcium, folate, magnesium, phosphorus, potassium, vitamin C. Apparently you can eat the greens too, so you can eat the greens on the turnip and eat the whole thing. Yeah, it's surprising, isn't it? I didn't know you could eat the greens on turnip. It has a lot of potassium though, which is quite good. It's good for if you have high blood pressure. I don't know if I should eat a lot of turnip where I have low blood pressure. Unless it helps regulate in general, but if it lowers it, I probably should not touch turnip. And no, I won't eat my vegetables. Well, you're lucky that the chat is so busy right now, because otherwise I would have to pick you up and throw you out of the stream, David. But I don't think I'm gonna find which one is you right now, or if you're even there. Wait, so how do you get points? You just get points by watching the stream. You can type !points and it'll show you how many points you have. Yeah, turn up for turnips! Speaking of turnips, I haven't played Animal Crossing in a long time. I should probably do that. Yeah, okay, we're going to talk about turnip. I fucking wish I didn't have to do this, but I mean, I think it's fine if I talk in a baby voice because you guys are being big babies about not eating your veggie bowl. If you're going to be a baby about veggies, maybe you listen to another baby because peer pressure. Peer pressure work better than mommy just lecture you. Peer pressure more effective. So, it does say... Yeah! You want to know the only thing that's more important than vegetables? Sorry, not more. Equally important to vegetables in terms of getting healthy. You need to exercise! So we're doing 10 squats. En fait, je ne sais pas le mot en français, mais en fait... Maintenant! Attendez une seconde. Ok.
Okay, it's time for some more noises. No! At least I don't have to do it live, but I'm probably dying right now. So I hope this was worth it for you. Come on, you.
Thank you for the rain. 1 second. Doing squats. Oh, 10. There we go. Thank you, Anamina, for the raid. Hi. I'm ranting about vegetables right now. For those of you who don't know me, I am Obake PAM, the CEO of Playasia. I usually do lots of stuff like gaming and singing, but today we're screaming about vegetables. Because I found out my viewers don't eat enough vegetables, and I need to change this. I hope you had a good stream. No. I'll eat your hand if you try that again. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay. What else are turnips good for? Thank you for the follow. You good, I think? I can't read the text, it got all tiny. Yeah, I gotta eat your vegetables, really? Okay. We're gonna talk more about vegetables. I prefer broccoli without cheese, though. Cheese is the enemy. Cheese is the enemy. Cheese is illegal in Playasia. It does say, turnips and broccoli and some other stuff may give you a false positive on certain medical tests. So I guess if you have one of those coming up, you're gonna want to be aware and maybe not eat some turnip. Your blood clots too quickly, which can be a bit of a problem if you have certain conditions. Yeah, stuff that's high in vitamin K can cause that to be a bit of a problem. And if you have a kidney issue, you might not want to have as much because then you have too much potassium because it's really high in potassium. How to prepare them? It says boil or steam them is usually pretty good. Yeah, you can add them to mashed potatoes, or you can honestly use them also as like a mashed potato substitute if you want less carbs, more healthy. Are our hands made of vegetables? It depends, you tell me. I might have to eat them if they are because I'm getting a little hungry. I said this was gonna be a short stream. I fucked up, guys. I'm too passionate about vegetables. At first, I was like, I don't know if I can fill a whole stream, and now I'm like, well, we're over 3 hours in. Here we are. Yeah, eat turnips if you want to fail drug tests, apparently. Is that a drug test? No, it was like something else. You eat poppy seeds or hemp seeds if you want to fail a drug test. Yeah. I said you can grate them raw into salad, but I feel like that would be kind of nasty. You can roast them like any other root vegetables like carrots or potatoes, I guess, and it brings out their sweetness. I find they're still bitter, so I don't actually like them that much roasted. Since you can swap turnip greens for like other greens in a salad, of course. Since you can pickle them, I don't think I'd like that. I really like them in like, I wonder if I can find one that looks similar. Turnip stew? I really like them slow cooked. In a stew with like, kind of similar to this, I guess. I like them, put in like a stew that has, chicken or turkey and potatoes and turnip and carrots and mushrooms and onion. I don't hate them in that. They're pretty good in that. That's my favorite way to eat them. I find if you don't like turnip that much, mixing it up in a stew in small pieces makes it a little easier to eat. And you can also make, turnip fries. Turnip fries, they do not taste like French fries, don't be fooled. They have that weird bitterness, but they're quite good actually. I don't hate them. Mainly because I just really like the texture of fries in general, so... Would taking THC edibles make you get a false positive on a drug test? That wouldn't be a false positive though. Because THC is the part of hemp that makes you high. So technically that would be a real positive, Joey. That would be a real positive. Anything that contains THC does make you legally impaired at least a little bit. When I give you a false positive for a pregnancy test, what if you have a turnip baby? It's not a false positive if you have a food baby. Then it's the real positive, but luckily it just goes away. Posted some artichoke recipes. Thank you, Alan DeWitt. Yeah, you guys can join the Discord if you want. I'm gonna drop a link to it in the YouTube chat in case anyone wants to find it. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, it's not letting me type today. There. Would doing crack before a drug test give you a false positive? No, I think that would give you a very real positive. A very, very, very real positive. Can we be cooking with Pam? No. I've said this before, unfortunately, Travis. One, I'm not, right now at least, super comfortable doing anything that's like an IRL type stream. I'm not comfortable with that personally. Also, it's just like, I don't have this fucking space. I can't emphasize enough how small my streaming space is. Like, you guys would literally be shocked if you saw how small my streaming space is. I might have to take a photo and show you guys one day, because then you'll understand. Then you'll understand. When I say I can't, I mean it. I like, literally impossible. But that's the thing. Me and Akka are very different people. We do a lot of things together, which is really cool, but I think what makes us strong and the best power duo is that we are different people. Though we get along and do a lot of really fun stuff, we also do unique stuff, different from each other. And I think it's good to kind of keep it that way as well, because that makes us stronger! Yeah. Use a microscopic streaming box. That made me laugh really hard. That might be possible, but honestly, I wouldn't even have space for the camera. It'd be so close up to it that it wouldn't work. Turnip in hot pot! Noble, that's such a good idea! I've never had proper hot pot, to be honest. I kind of want to try hot pot with turnip. That would be really good. Can't be smaller than my room. Ice Fox, is your room 3 by 4 feet, including your desk and your chair? Is your room 3 by 4 feet? I don't... Wait, it might actually be smaller. I think it's more like 2.5 by 3.5. I think it's smaller. Hold on. If I stretch my arms out, trying to reach sideways, I can reach both of my elbows are against the wall. Like, I can't stretch out my arms fully. If I move my arms to the side, both of my elbows are on the wall. It's really small. It's really small. Can I get the floor area in square millimeters? I have no clue. But if I had to guess, it's probably like, maybe just under 1 meter by just over 1 meter. That's the area, so... You gotta just believe me on that one, yeah? Yeah, exactly, it's a cardboard box. I'm doing the best I can, you hear? And it makes me have a lovely audio quality, so it is very worth it. It's not a closet, it's a box. It's a box. It's like a soundproof box. I don't know how to explain that. You've never had hot pot? Not legit. I tried making it homemade before, but I was really bad. I messed up. I forgot I was cooking. Came back like an hour later, and I was like, oh no. It was not super edible. Okay. I think I have a few more I want to cover, because I want to do a VR stream gorilla if I can, so I gotta get a move on. But I'm gonna really quickly take a washroom break because actually I think I'm gonna pee myself if I don't. So, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll give you guys my song while I go again. Just give me a minute. Okay, I have a few more. Just a few more that I want to cover. Because some of them I've actually been through by accident already. Oh, I skipped one. I skipped one. The next one is one that a lot of people don't like as well. But I actually didn't like this one much until recently myself. So that's okay, we can learn to like it together. It's Brussels sprouts! I expect to see a lot of people in chat probably vomiting right now, just at the sight of it. But you're wrong! Brussels sprouts. No. Brussels sprouts in the air fryer are perfection. Are perfection. But, deep fried would be the same. It's kind of like when you air fry them. You make them really crispy and really, like, flavorful. Then they don't taste shitty anymore. The worst is boiled or raw Brussels sprouts. Like, who the fuck eats that? This is nasty, nasty stuff. You gotta cook them in ways that's actually edible, man. Yeah, the stream is still going somehow. Anyway, Brussels sprouts, they look like little cabbages, but there's a lot of nutrition. One cup of them. I usually eat 2 cups when I have Brussels sprouts and bacon. Like, I'll make around 2 cups worth because I like to have 2 servings of vegetables at once whenever I have vegetables. Just make sure I get extra food in me because I'm always fucking hungry. And before I go on to eating like chips or bread or carbs or whatever, I like to like double up my vegetables first. And then if I'm still hungry, I'll eat carbs or whatever, but I like to try to get full on vegetables first. Yeah, they've been gaining popularity. People are slowly realizing that you don't just boil them, it's nasty. You gotta learn to make them properly. Yeah, they're really finicky. Because if they're picked at the wrong time, they do taste kind of funny. You gotta be careful with Brussels sprouts. You get school tomorrow, but sleep is for the week? I mean, this is kind of like biology class almost. But also, if you need to sleep for school, don't worry about it. The VOD will be here. You can stay if you want. Just make sure you don't stay up too late. I'll be done soon, though. Don't worry. The pizza place near me roasts them and then tosses them in a bacon marmalade. That sounds kind of similar to how I cook mine. I'll talk about how I cook mine. You need to head out. See ya, Calamus. Anyway, 1 cup has 56 calories. They are a bit higher fat than a lot of vegetables. But I like them for that because they're really filling. So they're one of the only vegetables that I often get full after eating. Brussels sprout oil can enhance the flavor of sweet things. Oh, nice. Sounds good. Anyway, they have 0 grams of fat though. I guess these are just not fat, but like more calories and more rich. Maybe. I don't know the word for that. They're not very fattening though, which is surprising because they taste like they should be. 11 grams of carbohydrates, a little bit higher than that, but 4 grams of fiber. They're really good for fiber. 4 grams of protein. They're pretty decent for protein. You don't think I ever had Brussels sprouts? I didn't either until a few years ago, Noe. And then I tried the boiled atrocity and thought I hated them until I learned how to make them better. Yeah, they need fat from bacon. Honestly, cooking Brussels sprouts with bacon, I will explain. That is the right way to do it. In the air fryer, especially. And they're also rich in vitamin C. That's the main reason I actually eat them. They're extremely high in vitamin C. And vitamin K and folate and calcium, they're really high in that as well, similar to broccoli because they're related. And iron and potassium. Exactly! Brussels sprouts pan-fried in bacon grease with the bacon. You fry the bacon directly with it. And shallots? Yes! I actually do that, but in the air fryer. I air fry my Brussels sprouts and bacon and shallots sometimes. I usually use a bit of onion and garlic, but shallots would be even better. Bacon is disgusting? Honestly, it depends. I find greasy bacon is kind of disgusting. I don't like all the grease on it, but that's why I air fry my bacon. Because when you air fry your bacon, all of the grease kind of drips below into the tray, so you actually don't eat most of the grease. You just eat the bacon that's left over. And if you don't like the grease, there's always turkey bacon and stuff like that, which is also just like not greasy. And it also got lots of sulfur, which is why it's got that weird stink. Hi, it helps with high blood pressure, high cholesterol, heart disease, and diabetes. It's good for your eyes. because it's got lots of carotenoids. Yeah. There are some risks with it though. Like if you take blood thinners, let's say bread thinners, you probably shouldn't have it. Or if you have IBS, Brussels sprouts are gonna make you toot toot. So maybe if you have IBS, you might not want to eat Brussels sprouts because you'll just be in pain and stinking up everything. If you're making 1 pound steak and eggs, but you throw in sauteed onions, spinach, and cherry tomatoes. Other than the tomatoes, it sounds pretty good. I like to do stuff like that. It says to prepare them. If they start to smell, yeah, just throw them out. I usually buy frozen Brussels sprouts, not full size, but baby Brussels sprouts. I like baby Brussels sprouts. I find they taste not quite as bitter. And yeah, I like how this doesn't say you should boil them. It's like roast them in olive oil until browned or steam. Oh, it says or steam. I don't like steamed Brussels sprouts. That's when they're gross. Roasting them is where it's at. Roasting or air frying. It says don't boil. This can lead to a musty, bitter taste that many people hate. And it wipes out the nutrients. So jokes on all the moms and dads who make boiled Brussels sprouts. It's actually bad for you. Air fryer, Brussels sprouts, bacon. I'm sure there's something that looks like what I make. Kinda something like this. It's just like I mix up the Brussels sprouts and bacon and put it in the air fryer. But I also cover it in, towards the end when it's getting almost cooked. I will take it out and then, mix a bowl with sake, soy sauce, a bit of stevia, olive oil, and garlic and onion, and I will mix it all up so it gets coated in it, and then I'll put it back in the air fryer, and it makes a really nice salty, sweet, crunchy coating, and I really enjoy that. That's really good. Back in your Five Guys salted caramel peanut butter milkshake. That sounds like I would die if I tried eating that. Yeah, I think the only thing that should be boiled for the most part are noodles and liquids as well. I don't like a lot of things boiled so much. Vegetables can be okay boiled if it's in soup, but otherwise, nah. Yeah, bitter ones are often just bad, honestly. Wait, Alex got a timeout? Who gave him a timeout? I didn't do it. Are you sure he didn't just leave? I feel like he probably left. Or did Rin do Rin? I'll allow it. I'll allow it because he was insulting Brussels sprouts. I'll allow it. What else do I have in terms of vegetables? I was gonna do ginger, but I feel like ginger is more a seasoning than a vegetable. Because I know 3 PM Draw, who is Aka's VTuber mama, and draws a lot of my art for me, put ginger as a reply. And it can be eaten as a vegetable, but I think I'm gonna skip that one because ginger is usually more used as a seasoning, not so much a vegetable. It was James? Okay. I saw your got him comment, and for some reason I thought that was you. Either way, James, I will allow it because he's insulting Brussels sprouts. Just make sure he gets out of the timeout. Make sure to let him out of jail. Oh, no. Yeah. Boiling veggies squeezes most of the nutrients out. So if you're gonna boil them, it's gotta be in like a soup where you're gonna drink the broth. I'm gonna skip ginger because we all know that ginger is extremely healthy, whether like it or you don't. I already did pumpkin. I kind of tied it in the squash. I got 2 more because one, I'm curious what you guys do to eat it. Because I've only had it in salad. I'm curious what other good ways there are to eat it. I don't like it in salad, but I eat it. Chard! Do you guys have any recommendations I can look up for chard? I want to eat more chard because it's supposedly really good for you, but I just don't like it that much. So I want to learn to like it. Let's talk about chard. Can we extend the timeout? No. I feel bad enough, but also not ashamed that they got time out, so we'll just we'll allow them out after and see if they behave. Because I'm gonna end the stream relatively soon, so I feel like they should be let out. Yeah, boiling, it can make, it loses some of the nutrients, but it can make some easier to dissolve for people that have, absorb, sorry, for people that have digestive issues. So it is sometimes a good thing. You heard chard is 3 times as healthy as other vegetables? Let's see. Earthy tasting chard is a powerhouse of nutrition. I gotta eat more of this. It's a rainbow assortment of stem colors. It is pretty. I like to look at chard. It's a excellent source of vitamin K, A, and C, as well as magnesium, potassium, iron, and dietary fiber. It doesn't say what percentages or anything though. Preserving. Oh, I think this is the recipe. Either way, is chard. Let's Google that. Is chard healthier than other vegetables? 9 healthy facts about chard. Sounds good. Oh. Wait, that's useless. That's the same thing. How do things stack up? Kale competitors. Let's see this. This should have something. Okay. 35 calories, 4 grams of fiber, 3 grams of protein. Whoa! 214% of vitamin A. I'm gonna say it's not 3 times though, because kale is still dominating. Kale is dominating and collard greens come in 3rd. I love collard greens. They're really good if you lightly fry them with a lot of seasoning. 43% of vitamin C, 10% calcium, 22% iron. They are the highest in iron though. And I tend to be kind of iron deficient despite eating a lot of stuff with iron. So that's good to know. I will definitely maybe eat more chard. I usually eat it in salad. Salad. Just like plain. Cut up in a bowl. Like this. With some like nuts on it. But I wonder. What do you guys do to eat chard? What do you recommend? Boss, you ever had ice lettuce? Do you mean iceberg? What's ice lettuce? Like this one? What is this? I have not. I don't know what that is. I have iceberg lettuce. I don't like it as much as romaine though, just because it doesn't have as much nutrients. No way for chard to taste even okay. Yeah, I just have it in salad, but I don't like it. I eat it reluctantly. Boiled with beef. It might combine good with beef. I don't really eat beef personally, but I wonder if I could make it with turkey or chicken if I put like some sort of mushroom in it to balance out the flavoring. Post a few articles on it. Thank you! I'll look at that later, Alan. I feel like it might be good in smoothies, but you'd have to be really careful to make sure you don't put too much. I like how everyone just agrees that chard is scary. I eat it anyway, but blah. How I eat my vegetables is by feeding it to an animal and then I eat the animal. But Joey, you're missing all the nutrients. The animal gets the nutrients and then shits them out before you can have them. You get good nutrients from animal, but you need them veggies. You need them veggies. Luckily, you're on Twitch, or I would throw you off screen. I was about to, and then I'm like, wait, you're not here. Damn it, you got away. But, speaking of which, for the last one, we've got probably one of the most controversial. I'm gonna generalize the whole category with this one. Now, we've got mushrooms! All of the above, all of the mushrooms. Of course, they all have different benefits, so we're just gonna generalize mushrooms in general. I really like them in, kind of like, I don't know how to word this, like a richness enhancer. I like to add mushrooms to meals that aren't rich, so I can make them taste richer. Gotcha! This is the best example. The gotcha pork roast. Have any of you guys actually made the gotcha pork roast? I dare say I'm actually quite good at making the gotcha pork roast. There's a lot of different versions. Some people use just potatoes. Some people use potato and cauliflower. But the real secret is to use potato and king oyster mushrooms. That is the best combination. It's so rich. It's so rich. It's so good. I quite enjoy making gotcha pork roast with that. Oyster mushroom. I wonder if it'll show anything. That's not oyster mushroom. What the fuck? But yeah, you mix it in really small with the mashed potatoes, and then you cook it all together, and it makes the mashed potatoes taste really rich the whole way through. That's quite good. And yeah, I like mushrooms when they're cooked crispy as well. Mushrooms with portobello burgers gotta go. No boy, I love portobello burgers. I can't accept that. I can't accept that. I'm sorry. You gotta get out. I also really like mushrooms on my pizza. Yeah, mushrooms got the good umami. I wonder, powder, umami. There's some sort of mushroom powder. I can't remember what brand it is or what type of mushroom it is. But you can get them. It's like shiitake is one that you can get. There's another mushroom that's better for it. It's usually very expensive, but if you don't want salt and you want to have some nice umami taste, you can actually buy like mushroom powders. They're kind of like umami sprinkles, but they're just made of mushrooms. And you put them on your food, and it kind of makes it taste richer and saltier, but you're not using salt. You're using mushroom powder. I really like truffle mushrooms on chips too. That's really good. Yeah, the big takeaway today is vegetables are good. Most people are just fucking terrible cooks. That's how it be. I didn't like vegetables until I learned to cook, so that's how it be. Have you ever had a mushroom ketchup? That's too scary. I can't look for it. I hate ketchup. It's too scary. Oh, Nobuo, that sounds amazing! Mushroom hot pot! Oh, mushrooms absorb flavor really well. I highly, highly recommend them for anything where you want like the flavor to get super, super, super absorbed into the food. Especially shiitake mushrooms, because you can often buy shiitake mushrooms dried, and the trick is when you rehydrate them, instead of water, you can use water that's like seasoned, like with a little bit of sauce and stuff, and then they taste just like it. Golden mushrooms with butter and garlic. Sounds good. Wow. Black fungus, I don't like that much. I can eat it, but I don't like it. Are mushrooms technically a vegetable though, because they're not a plant? Did you guys know that? Mushrooms aren't plants. They're technically not plants. In terms of science, they're not plants. Thank you, Logical Onion. And why are you a tsundere when you get head pats? Because I hate head pats. I'm not tsundere. I just hate them. Wasn't great for absorbing flavors. Were you using normal mushrooms? Because if you use dried ones, they absorb it a little better. Dried mushrooms are better at absorbing flavor. Have you already talked about bok choy? I have, actually. I really like it on ramen, especially. Fungi are not quite plants. They're kind of different. It's like, oh, what's it called? Hold on. Mushrooms are not plants. What are they called again? Mushrooms and other fungi. They're not really plants. They're kind of like, they're types of fungi that have a plant-like form. Fungi, I think, is the word for it. I studied in French, so I don't know the word for it. Like micelles or something like that. I can't even remember the French word for it. But it's like, yeah, fungi are not plants. Mushrooms are not plants. They decompose things, yeah, but they're technically not plants, even though they look like plants, and we call them plants. But that's what I said for this stream. I'm using things that are vegetables by my definition of vegetable, which is why I did not include corn and I did not include potato, because to me they're not vegetables. But mushrooms are a vegetable, despite not being a plant. Yeah, they reproduce by spores. That's why they're kind of different. Let's talk about radishes. I didn't talk about radishes, but I think I'm going to end on mushrooms. Because I wanted to show a few cool videos. And then I wanted to do my gorilla stream in a bit. But I got to set up some stuff for my gorilla stream. And I also got to fucking go to bed at some point. It's already stupid o'clock here. But I get really excited. Mushroom music. Oh, nice. That goes along with something that I wanted to show quite nicely. Mushroom. I'm not going to, all mushrooms are different, so this wouldn't apply to everything. But mushrooms are mainly if you want to eat healthy but want to pack a lot of flavor in. I recommend using them. Yeah, champignon is French for mushroom, but it's not French for like the genus or the like type of stuff, if that makes sense. It's more like the mushrooms you eat. That would be more like champignon. It's not like all fungi are not champignon. It doesn't quite work that way. They can easily be a second stream. The next stream is gonna be Get Healthy Part 2. Why you need to do your goddamn exercise. Mushroom tea is a thing. There's different types of mushrooms that I used in tea. I don't think I've ever had one though. But yeah. Mushrooms apparently in general have a good vitamin D. Good for lower blood pressure. Maybe I should eat less of them. Boost your immune system, weight loss. Probably just because you're eating them instead of other stuff. They're great sources of stuff that's not always included in other stuff. Like some of them are good in fiber, protein, antioxidants. Some are good in selenium, copper, thiamine, magnesium, phosphorus. It's hard to find things that have selenium and phosphorus. In this list anyway. And nutrients per serving. This is just for Culinary, so I don't know for general, but 15 calories. They are 2.2 grams of protein. That's not bad. 0.2 grams of fat. 2.3 grams carbs. My stomach's growling. 0.7 grams of fiber. 1.4 grams of sugar. And it's around 1 cup. Good ways to prepare them. Honestly, there's so many good ways to prepare them. Yeah, I didn't go over ginger and asparagus. Asparagus I can't really go over like a few others because I just don't like asparagus. I can eat it. I can eat it roasted with olive oil and salt, but I don't love it. So I don't have a lot to say about it. I already covered some other ones that I didn't like that much, so I figured another one would be kind of much. And ginger I just don't really consider a vegetable personally, so I didn't want to talk about it. But you make ginger the focus of a dish, exactly. You don't really, you can make it the flavor focus, but you don't really make it like what you're eating most of. That is true, mushrooms can also help you get another life. And in the case of distraint, mushrooms can make you see pretty colors. Don't forget your Pam will hydrate. Yeah, I gotta hydrate. Thank you, Lynn. I did talk about artichokes, actually. Yeah, I consider ginger more of a spice or like a condiment type thing personally. And yeah, since are really good at homemade pizza, as I can promise. You can sprinkle them on salad. I don't like them raw so much though. The texture of raw mushrooms makes me gag personally. I can cook mushrooms with garlic and butter. This is so valid. Mushrooms are really like good cooked in rich ways, but if you don't like rich food, you might not like them cooked that way. You probably prefer to have them raw. Mushrooms are good in pasta sauce. If you like blend them into the sauce, that is very true. I blend a bit of them into my pizza sauce actually. It's one of my secret ingredients. They're also really good if you chop them up really finely and mix it with ground meat when you make burgers, it'll help make the texture and flavor really good. It'll taste even meatier than a pure meat burger. I know that sounds weird. But if you mix like tiny chopped mushrooms in with actual ground meat, it literally tastes meatier. Can I eat butter with a little mushroom? Only if you have a big enough serving for it to count as eating a lot of mushroom. You have to eat a lot of butter. And a cream of mushroom soup is kind of for me, but you can also add it to stir fry. I like it most in the Food Wars recipe, if I'm gonna be real, but tempura mushrooms are really good. Really good. Oh my god. That was my music. Fuck, you heard my cough. Oh well. I still have my cold. It's not too bad though. I think it's getting better. Tempura mushrooms are really good. They're really rich, so like the coating is really crunchy, but then you bite inside and it's really creamy and umami. Thank you, Gabby Bradley, for the subscription. They're actually probably one of my favorite vegetables to make tempura out of is mushrooms. And they're also really good in stir fries in general. The gotcha pork roast is my favorite though. But if you make mushrooms, you don't want them to go soggy. The trick is you don't want to cook them with a lot of water unless they're like dry ones and you have to rehydrate them. Because then you get soggy, nasty mushrooms. Hold on. Roasted mushroom. Something like this. You don't want them to be like soggy. You want them to... Greasy is okay. Greasy and crispy is okay for mushrooms, but you don't want them to be watery and soggy. Because I think that's how a lot of people eat mushrooms and don't like them. Because when they're soggy, they're fucking nasty. When they're greasy, they're not so bad, especially if they're a little crunchy. I actually like barbecuing mushrooms. Like you can barbecue them on skewers. It's quite good. You can also barbecue portobello ones. But I like just to put the normal ones on skewers. Like I make yakitori, but instead of chicken every second slot, it's like a mushroom. It's really good. It's really good. They bring their own... They're really good. They bring their own water. You don't really have to add water to them. Maybe like a tiny, tiny bit, but like not a lot. Usually the oil's enough. But yeah. That is all I have to say about all of these vegetables. I hope you will now give them a try. We can maybe do part 2 some other day with more vegetables or with exercise or with fruit. I don't know. My joke stream ended up being really long and really powerful. I did not expect. I don't know what I expected, but this wasn't quite it, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, it's a really long stream. I'm really passionate about my vegetables, okay? Fruit's a little harder because I don't really talk so much about how to cook fruit, you know? It was a joke stream, but also it was kind of serious. Because you have to actually eat your fucking vegetables. Like, it was a joke as in how this would be funny to stream, but I'm not joking in the sense that you gotta eat your fucking vegetables. That wasn't a joke. Just in case, for a moment, you thought I was fucking joking. I wasn't. But I have a few more facts that I wanted to quickly touch on that I just find really interesting. Hold on. So there's more uses for vegetables other than just for food. You can power clocks and stuff with them. You can do that with fruit as well though. Like potatoes, for example, you can use them to power clocks, but you can also use lemons. And there's probably other vegetables and stuff that you can use. And you can use... Back in ancient Egypt, apparently, the first ever tampons were made of dried vegetables. Isn't that fascinating? I, like, cried laughing when I found that out. I was like, wow. Honestly, that was probably more eco-friendly than the shit now, so maybe they were onto something. like the bits of fried basil. Oh, popcorn chicken, oh my god, oh my god. 1 second. NANI? I need to show a picture of what Rin might mean by that, if it's the same stuff. Like, holy fucking shit. If you mean the Taiwanese style stuff, like this, like, popcorn chicken with basil. This is like actually, one of my #1 favorite foods in the whole world. I fucking love this shit. It's my favorite. I could live off of this for the rest of my life. I love it so much. In case that's... Yeah, it is! Oh my god, it's so good. I've gone whole days where I just ate that for supper, like, multiple orders of it, instead of vegetables, I will admit. Have the occasional cheat day where I just eat Taiwanese basil popcorn chicken. It's worth it. It's so good. Yeah, you just need some sort of electrolyte that utilizes a reduction potential. Yeah. So the two metals generate an electric current. Pretty much any ionic salt solution would do that as well. That is true. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about some other uses. I got some cool notes. Yes, as was mentioned earlier, you can use cucumber to make your skin nicer, put it by your eyes. You can also use cucumber as an eraser. I'm gonna see if YouTube has any examples of that, and then I'm gonna show you. I want to look up this mushroom synth as well. But I want to show you my favorite YouTuber. Like, actually my favorite YouTuber. Okay, hold on. What was I looking for? Oh god, why are so many people watching this? Out of all my streams, this one has a high view count. You know what? That's good. I'm so happy I'm reaching people with the need for veggies. I'm proud. I'm proud that I can be of service. Okay, Oh, eraser, cucumber. See? It can... Oh, wait, no. I don't think that's an eraser. I think that's turning into food. Moving snake. This looks fascinating, though. I'll skip ahead. Because I don't have time to watch the whole thing. I want to see what it does. Whoa! That's so uncomfortable. I hate it. I hate it. Ah! It looks like a leech. I'm horrified. I'm horrified. I'm horrified. This is so fucking gross. This is so fucking gross. No! Cucumbers shouldn't look like a pile of shit. Cucumbers shouldn't do that. A cucumber shouldn't do that. This is not kawaii koto. This is horrifying. That's not... No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. It gave me a coughing fit because I panicked. Cucumber eraser. I don't see anything that has it as an example. I read that you can do it, but... Oh! Maybe this is it. It's so uncomfortable. And cucumbers have something in them. I can't remember what it is, but they can erase ink. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so uncomfortable that cucumbers can, one, turn into whatever the fuck that was, and two, can make erasers. Anyway, I didn't expect a vegetable stream to be so traumatizing. Let's look at the mushroom scent. Whoa! I think I've seen this before. It's really fascinating. I'll turn sound on so you guys can hear it. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's really like biodata sonification. It's like electrical resistance is measured by passing a small current through the mushrooms, similar to a lie detector. The changes in resistance are then converted into control signals, which determine the rhythm, pitch, timbre, and effect parameters of the modular synthesizer. Longer pink oyster mushroom. Oh yeah, so it's basically they explained it. They're converting electricity in the sky into music. Yeah, definitely got some Earthbound vibes. You kind of get this mushroom to make the Earthbound OST, to be honest. Can erase ink with only off a dry erase board? Maybe, I don't know. I heard that you can use it on paper, but I'm not 100% sure it might only work on dry erase. Which I guess technically most things can erase off of. Yeah, it's kind of a waste. It's making your cucumber toxic. Oh my god, what is this? We're gonna listen to it while I have a bit more snack, because I'm confused. Yeah, royalty-free BGM! Oh yeah! You were a kid recently? No! After the one we're working on right now. Can we make a song with your mushroom kit? Can my third original song use a mushroom synth? That would be really cool. Can it be a song about vegetables? Can we make a song called Eat Your Fucking Vegetables and have the background music be made by a mushroom? I think that would be really nice. Since it's vegetable stream, are you eating seaweed snacks? No, I'm actually eating apple because I had some vegetables before stream. And apple's really good for your voice when streaming. Getting in a YouTube claim from fungus form? From fungus corp? Well, I'll sue them back. I'm CEO, it's fine. I will sue them back. I don't deserve to get a claim. I am giving them free exposure. Like every artist hates. Anyway, I'm gonna pull up a channel that I want to show you guys, and then I'm gonna end stream. But this YouTube channel has been my life since I was very young. Tell me, what vegetable do you hate the most? What vegetable or fruit do you hate the most? Because I want to find it. I'll find whatever one seems to be a consensus that you guys hate, and we're gonna use it. It's gonna be great. I gotta find the right channel. But in the meantime, I need to know what vegetables you hate the most. We're not gonna talk about why you shouldn't hate them anymore. I need to show you a very specific channel. They haven't made any videos in almost a year, sadly, but onion, radish, bitter melon. Let's see, look for some of those. Let's use eggplant because it's even worse. This is cursed. This is cursed. Hold on, I'm previewing it. Oh god, this is so... No. My internet's buffering. Give me a second. Why is there... this is not just an eggplant. There's something that doesn't belong here. I'm dying. Okay, so this guy, what's his channel name? Junji Koyama. Do any of you guys know Junji Koyama? He makes instruments. He makes instruments out of vegetables. He made an instrument out of an eggplant and the fucking carrot, I think. Hi, Ninjin desu. You blew into it like a flute at that section. And it's like a fucking ocarina. That's so stupid. I know it's kind of suggestive, but all of his videos are. You slide the carrot around to change the pitch. It's a vegetable. I don't have to censor a vegetable. You guys are just dirty. He's playing Merrily We Roll Along with it. It's so stupid! It's so stupid! Okay, now that you guys know what I'm showing, what other vegetables should we watch real quick? Wait, he makes other ones. He makes other ones. He has how-to instructions if you guys want some vegetable instruments as well. Oh, double! A double carrot ocarina. Can you do a duet? Is this why we can't eat veggies in Japan? Because this guy takes them all? Maybe. Nobuo can vouch for me. When you're in Japan, it's really hard to find places that serve vegetables. You can find a lot of markets that have vegetables, but like a restaurant serving them is really hard to find. I want to make some of these, honestly. I wish I had room to do an IRL stream, and I wish I was more comfortable with it, because doing a stream making one of these would be so fucking good. What else do we got? Oh, you guys said radish. I got a radish. It's another carrot in it though. This radish is sounding nice. I'm kind of impressed by this one. It sounds so good! Some of them sound better than others. This is definitely a highlight one. Oh, you can't hear it! I'm so sorry! You couldn't hear the eggplant either, could you? Did you guys hear the eggplant one? Because I meant for you to hear it, not just see it. It sounds so surprisingly good! I'm really impressed that he made this out of a fucking radish and a carrot. You did it! Oh man, now I feel bad. Just looking at it would have been really awkward. I'll spare you. I won't go back to it unless you guys want me to go back to it. It was supposed to hear him playing it, not just blowing on it like a fucking weirdo. Damn it! I ruined it. I ruined it. Oh, this one's pretty good. The cabbage slide whistle. The cabbage, he just literally puts a stick up in the cabbage. I'll go back in a second. He has the best hobby. This guy's living his life. I can't quite do the high note. Cabbage Man is crying, I wouldn't doubt it. This guy kills me. The sound clarity though, especially for a cabbage. It does kind of remind of the pineapple guy. He's got a similar personality. Okay, you gotta hear the eggplant. You gotta hear the eggplant, because just seeing it was weird. I'll skip ahead, you can hear it. It's not as good because it's very porous. He's doing his best. The sound from the eggplant isn't very clear because, like, eggplant is mostly a very, like, porous vegetable. It's kind of almost like a sponge, so it doesn't quite work. Yeah, he's just explaining it doesn't work super great. He's putting oil on it? What? Right when I think it can't get any more cursed, he's putting oil on it, or is he not? Or is he saying he already put oil in it? I didn't catch that because my brain broke. I think he might have, because now it sounds better. He's so proud of it! He's so proud of it! I want to show a few more cursed ones. No, you play them and then you eat them. You have to do both. Yeah, this dude needs an award. He's like my favorite YouTuber. I like how the title is I am playing the carrot. He has a leak coming out of it. And he tilts the leak to get different pictures. He's so good. He's my hero. He's my hero. Yeah, his most popular video was 15 years ago. Sadly, I guess people didn't find it funny anymore or something, but I find it so good. It's just so good. I'm trying to find some of the, like, best ones. It's hard to remember. Because I watched it when I was very young. Under the dome. A little tiny radish ocarina. Does he eat them afterwards? I don't know. I want to see the little baby radish ocarina. If the video ever buffers. There we go. It's so bad. I like it has multiple pitches, even though it's the size of a fucking, like, grape. He's so proud. I love him. He's my hero. He's my hero. but I can't remember what it was. But there's a really fucking funny one. They're all pretty good though. Here's a broccoli. Okay, I'll get a few up to look at. This one is pretty bad. The cabbage slide whistle. Oh, I think I already showed one that's similar. Oh, that's not the broccoli one I wanted to show. I want to show the broccoli ocarina. The red pepper panpipe. Orange Mary had a... Oh, onion ocarina. Onion's a good one. Water spinach. Oh my god, what is this? His passion is basically making things out of musical instruments out of things that should not be musical instruments. This is a carrot, broccoli ocarina. He is living his best life. He hasn't uploaded in like half a year though, which is kind of sad. He might have retired. He has a broccolina. It sounds really good, surprisingly. I'm kind of jealous how his broccoli sounds clearer than my flute playing. This guy's better at playing a broccoli than I am at playing a flute. I gotta get better at this, man. That's so good. I think his broccoli one was one of his best. Isn't retired, he's just working on the world's largest pumpkin contrabass. Naruhodo, I can't wait to see it. My favorite instrument's broccoli. What's yours, guys? It's so good! Sa. And the way he's so happy every time he makes something just makes my life. I want to see the spicy pepper pan flute. I can imagine this one would feel pretty bad on your lips. Can I do corn? I don't remember seeing him do corn, but probably. Set up a good night. You gotta go, Sierra. It sounds so weird. It's just a bunch of peppers like stuck to a plastic sheet. Nobuo, why sample it when you can make your own veggie instruments? You can make a veggie instrument orchestra together. That'll be beautiful. He can't get the sound out of the highest one. It was too small. Exactly. Lynn got it. The track name has got to be Sick Beats. We're gonna have Beet on melody. He's like, my lips feel bad. No kidding, they turned red. His lips turned red. Maybe you shouldn't use that one. I'm gonna see an onion. Mary had a little lamb. Yeah, I hollowed them out and it's blowing into the top like a bottle. Exactly. You can do that with a lot of things if you know how to play flute. Like, I think my mug is too full, but I can try. But no, it's, my mug is too big. I wonder if I make the top smaller. No, I don't think so. Not quite. I can do it with a straw. I got a straw here. Listen. It's really high-pitched noise, though, with the straw. Oh, man, the onion sounds weird. I wish we'd see the onion more, though. I think the thing he's blowing in, is that plastic, or is it like a carved part of the onion, or is it a straw? He's so proud! I got two more I wanted to show you guys. The water spinach pan flute. You had to sound like a bad recorder almost. He's playing a leaf vegetable. It actually makes noises. Yeah, imagine walking into Trader Joe's like it's a guitar center. That's what this man does. He goes to the farmer's market. His eyes look like they're gonna pop out of his head trying to get the sound out of this. He's like, even out of this, you can make sound. You're my hero. What is this? Is this a big butter burr? What's a big butter burr? He made like a didgeridoo out of like a vegetable? Him being happy is what makes his videos so good. He's so excited about them. The recording quality for this one's not very good, but that's okay. Yeah, he misunderstood don't play with your food and just turned it into do play with your food. Oh no, it's a giant stem. He's making a didgeridoo out of a fucking giant stem. No, no. There are some things you can do that you shouldn't do, I believe. Honestly, for this one, the choppiness is kind of just adding to the quality. Ugh. He has to use a mouthpiece for this one, I guess, but... What the fuck? What the fuck? Vegetables aren't supposed to sound like this. I am speechless. The last one left me at a bit of a loss for words. It just sounded like a big old musical fart. I haven't played a didgeridoo, but I've heard someone play one in person, and I can't say it was not similar, but that's not exactly it. Yeah. Okay. I want to still do my gorilla stream if I have time today, so I'm gonna cut the vegetable talk there. That was a lot. I actually genuinely hope that every single one of you will be brave enough sometime this week to try at least one vegetable or at least one recipe that you heard during this stream. I genuinely hope that you guys will be willing to try at least something. If maybe not your most hated vegetable, but you can start somewhere small. Try something. I'm gonna hold my end of the deal. I'm gonna try celery with peanut butter and raisins, even though I'm not the biggest fan of celery. I will try it. So, do me a favor and try something brave. Try something brave. Just try something brave this week. Proceed to try having chard. Go for it. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe that's why it's called chard. You actually have to make it charred and then it's good. I only stream for 4 hours, boss. Yes, but I want to try setting up my VR so I can do a VR gorilla. But I don't know how to get chat working. There is a chance I don't think I can get multi-stream. So if I do a gorilla, it's probably going to be on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook, but I'm gonna have a note on the stream that I can only answer chat from YouTube because I think I can't get the multi-stream chat in the headset and I want to be able to see you guys. So, yeah. Don't do a gorilla stream, I think you need to rest. It's gonna be a really short gorilla stream, like maybe 40 minutes or so. I really mainly just want to test the VR. It's gonna be a very, very different and chill gorilla stream if I do it. It's not going to be like, ha ha ha, let's run around and cause havoc. And I'm not going to play with other people. It's going to be a solo, relaxing stream, actually. I just want to talk a bit about, like, some kind of more wholesome stuff, I guess. It's not gonna be chaos. So if you want, like, cute, wholesome, quiet, relaxing stream, it'll be a good time to tune in. But if you're looking for more chaos, it's probably not the stream for you, because I'm gonna be mostly focusing on trying not to puke and get used to using the VR. So it'll be a bit shorter. But it's more something I really want to do. Because I can't do it tomorrow, and I don't think I'm going to have time Wednesday, and I'm not going to have time on Saturday, and I want to do it this week. So I'll do a little bit today. But for now, I'm going to go so I can see about getting that set up if I can. Will it be VOD? Yeah, there will be a VOD if it goes up, so don't worry. Unless it's like a horrible, horrible failure, then probably not. Anyway, let's see who I can raid really quickly. And then I can sign off for now. And on Wednesday, at 4 p.m. EST, we're going to be doing some Pokemon contests with viewers if you have the new game. Contests are really bad, so I'm probably going to also fight the gym. And what time will it start? I don't know. It's going to depend how long it takes me to set up everything. And then after that in the evening, we're going to do a little more Final Fantasy 14, so I can play with some viewers again. And after that, I'm going to be doing some work on the original song. So, the Final Fantasy stream is probably going to be 2.5 hours max. I really have to sign out after 2.5 hours. But I miss playing with you guys. I want to do some more MSQ for now, and then maybe, hopefully, next time we play Final Fantasy, we can get a little bit more into some dungeons and story and stuff. But for now, it's probably just going to be some chill stuff. And if we get to a dungeon that is going to take too long, we can go to the Golden Saucer and, like, bet on each other or something. That could be fun. But a vegetable ASMR? I don't think so. Unless that's what you count this as, but I feel like it's a little more chaotic than ASMR. This is definitely a vegetable deep dive to an extent. Which MSQ are you up to? I don't remember. I'll probably post it in the Discord sometime before then. I don't think I've been able to play since the last stream, so wherever I left off there, I really wanted to play more, but like, preparation for the Christmas concert and everything just hit like a truck, man. I've been so busy. I'm still recovering from it all, honestly. But I think this week is starting to be a bit more chill, so I'd probably be fully recovered by next week, hopefully. That's why I'm slightly sick, possibly, but it's fine, because now I'm feeling a lot better. I wasn't even, like, full sick. Like, today is the worst it's been, and I'm still, like, mostly fine. So that's no big deal. The stream is out to cancel me. If you just ate your vegetables, we wouldn't have to cancel you. Thanks for the stream, very educational. I'm glad it could help at all. If any of you learned even one thing from it, I'm glad. I'm very passionate about making sure everyone is healthy eating their vegetables. Now, let's see if anyone else is streaming that I can send you to. I'm not going to send you to my only mutual streaming, not mutual. Because they're not a mutual on YouTube, I'm not sending you to anyone. On Twitch, we got Kira and Sayu. Kyo. Kurame Kira is their name, so I get it mixed up sometimes. We got Kyo and Sayu. We're gonna raid Sayu because Sayu is playing Genshin Impact, and Kyo is doing ASMR, so we're not gonna go near that. And, make sure I'll put a link on, Discord and Twitch. Don't forget to check out my Twitter and my Discord if you want to keep up with more of my bullshit. It'll be a great time. And I'll see you for the streams coming up on Wednesday. But for now, I'm gonna peace out! See you guys soon with the gorilla, hopefully, but no guarantees. Bye! I'm gonna go disappear under the table and eat my vegetables. Ow!